sorry that took so long. And oh god, hold on one second. I gotta fix something. I'll be right back. Every time I think I'm clear, something comes up and breaks, and I gotta remember to do that. It's fine. It's a minor thing. It's a minor thing this time. It's just, I was like, oh, that's not responding the way it should be. So give me a moment and that will be fixed. What tuning am I in? Oh boy. I gotta check that real quickly. What tuning am I in? What tuning am I actually in? Hi, Irving. Even in death, I serve the scuff and broad mouth scuff kind. Yeah, basically, even in death. Okay, so let me check what tuning I'm in real quickly, because I'm definitely down-tuned, but I forget where. How far down are we? C sharp. Okay. That one needs to be brought down just a touch. There we go. Doing in C sharp. Actually, I'm curious now. What was I doing in C sharp? Because it was not California, because I'm actually a little too high for California. What was it that was in this? Oh, I know what it was. I know what it was. Oh. It was points of authority. Which, by the way, the actual bass riff for Points of Authority fucking rips. Listen to this shit. Like, that riff actually kind of fucking rips. Let's bring the tone back up now. That, and then when you play it with a pick, because it's supposed to be played with a pick, because Phoenix uses a pick. Oh, let's get the extra attack from the pick in there, actually. Gotta be way more on it with the muting when I'm using a pick, though. Oh, because I'm very much accidentally striking this string, and this string is not used in that riff at all. Like, it's all that top string, Which that's something I really like about nu metal. That's something I really like about nu metal, is a lot of, like I said, this is something that makes it really good for warm-ups, I should say specifically. Nu metal, a lot of nu metal bass riffs are very much focused on one string. They don't jump between strings like something like, the way something like Tool or a lot of like prog or jazz riffs do. So when you need to warm up, they're really, really good for that. You love the way I look at you. It's a little trickier. I know the one you're talking about, partner. I know the exact one you're talking about. And just like every other War Thunder leak, it's a complete nothing burger. It's a complete nothing burger. Like, it's stuff that is controlled for various reasons, but it's also like not stuff that's super consequential. But I know the exact leak you're talking about, partner. I know the exact leak you're talking about. Like I said, like most War Thunder leaks, it's the kind of stuff that half the time I look at it, I'm just like, this is controlled information purely as a test for people who get clearances to make sure that they can actually handle controlled information. I'm pretty sure. I think I know. Yeah, the mods know. Here's the other thing. The mods know it's ITAR restricted. The mods know it's ITAR restricted, which is what they then tell the person who makes the exact argument you just said, partner. It's like, this is ITAR restricted. We don't fucking care. Die. The mods say the exact thing you're saying. And like the mods tell those people the exact thing like you're saying. It's like, I am never going back to playing War Thunder, but when it comes to the mods and Gaijin general, at least their public reaction, because who knows what the hell they're doing in private, at least their public reaction to these stupid leakers has generally been pretty good. It has generally been pretty good for whatever that's worth. Like I said, we can get into the inside baseball. But yes, what is this you were saying about? What is this? I missed what Irving said there real quickly. What did? I missed something important here. I have the feeling I missed something important here, actually, that you said to Irving. Oh, the leaking robot girls on the War Thunder forums. Speaking of clanking, speaking of clank, 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 I recently saw some, shall we say, some very good Aegis art. I recently saw some very, very good Aegis art by Butterchalk. Oh, wow. How far down is that? Leaking the specs for DKs. Oh no! Oh no! He's going to ruin. No, it's worse, partner. It's worse. He's an Ascension network agent. He's leaking the specs for Grey. He's leaking the specs for Grey Raven. Which, oh god, I started playing that again recently. I really, really, really like Grey Raven's character design. Pick do y'all like the sound of better? I think for this track anyways. Ooh, I think for this track, for Points of Authority, especially for the chorus riff, that one right there, I really like the sound of the thicker Dava pick. It lets you really dig in. I think in order for me, it goes Dava pick, then fingers, then star pick for the chorus riff. Let's see how the star pick handles the verse riff, though. I don't think I liked it, unless it's just because you are hammering on those strings so hard. that because I end up having a lot of accidental string strikes that I don't want, which means I have to be way more on it with the muting, which I already have to with a pick. Like that, right? Like you can also, it's like the fact that I can really dig in with a thick pick, and then also I have a little bit more control over making sure I'm not accidentally hitting the wrong string. I think that's the big thing for me. Actually, interesting how things have to be moved around, because I always forget how much further down-tuned the bottom two strings for California are, because California starts off in C sharp, but then rather than having the bottom two strings be, it's C sharp, F sharp, right? Oh, this is a G sharp, actually. Okay, so I've got to take this a whole step down. Very tiny adjustment there. Okay, that one's correct. This one needs to go a whole step down as well. Down to B. And then this one needs to go a whole step down as well, because right now I'm pretty sure it's in F sharp. Yep, I was right, F sharp. There we go. Now we're correct. Now we're correct for California. Is it 5, 6, 7 or 4, 5? It's 5, 6, 7. So it is a G sharp at the end. I'm sorry, but I keep coming back to that riff. I know. I keep coming back to California. It's been so long since I played this riff, this part of the song. Open. Okay. sorry. I love, love that riff. I know. I keep coming back to it. There's something about that, just that ending riff on California. It's just, it dooms so good. Is the only way I could describe it. It dooms so good. I know that's a strange phrase. Believe me, I'm well aware of how a strange phrase that is. Ooh, I just realized another Linkin Park bass riff I want to look at now. How does this one go actually? How does In the End go? Because I usually don't think of the bass part in this track. Oh, it's on a 5-string. Oh, that can't be right. That can't be right. Is it really on a 5-string? It's on a 5-string. Ooh. Did I? Oh no, how did that happen? Somehow the jack got yanked out of the bass. I don't even know how that happened. It just unplugged right now. That would explain a lot of like weird noises I've been hearing. They know it wasn't plugged in all the way. There, now it's plugged back in. Ooh, it fits kind of loosely. That might explain it. Okay. May need to have a look at the cable because the weight of the cable's been getting pretty tangled recently, and that is an issue in and of itself. The cable getting tangled like that is an issue. So I need to untangle it. Ugh. That's really what that means. Is I need to untangle the cable. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to do that one of these days. I'm gonna have to definitely do that, you know, one of these days. It's like really untangle this cable because it's a much longer cable than I should be using for where I'm playing. But hey, friend let me use it. I'm not gonna complain. So this needs to go back up a step. Actually, let's just go back all the way up. So back up 2 steps. There we go. G, D. A needs to come up a little bit. Overdid it. There we go. And then you need to come up. I don't know if we're gonna go for E or D. Let's go for D actually. There we go. Where did I put that Dava pick at? Where did I put the yellow pick at? Shit. Well, I've got the star pick, so I can start with that, even though it's a little bit harder to control. Ooh, I am missing. Is it actually? I kind of want to see where it is. I kind of want to find it now because it's a lot easier to control it. Oh, it fell. That's where it went. It fell. Okay, I got it. I got the yellow pick back. I was like, where'd my yellow pick go? There's my yellow pick. No, no, don't go there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh no, the tuner fell off. Oh boy, these tight corners are kind of odd to work with. Yeah, managing the neck on a base is kind of tricky. Oh, I wonder if this is how Doki Bird feels all the time with her neck. I do. I wonder if this is how Doki Bird feels all the time. Because, oh man. Oh man. The neck. The neck is a fight. Absolute battle with the neck. Oh, but overall, not complaining. It's just, woo, the neck. The neck is a battle. Ooh, watch it, watch it, watch it. There we go. Well, let's slow down a little. Of 46 and 2 now, because I've only ever really been playing that opening bit, right? I want to see how the rest of it goes. And obviously it starts like that, right? It starts with the dun 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 dun, but then it's without a pick. My hand's kind of cramping up. Ooh, man, those strings really want to ring when I'm playing without a pick. weird transposed. I just realized that. Oh, so I've been kind of wanting to come back around to this one. Hysteria. I need to see how this is actually played. Because still don't think I can quite play Hysteria, like the intro to it in particular, because it's so goddamn fast. I don't know if you've ever heard the intro to Hysteria. The intro to Hysteria goes hard as fuck, though. If you've never listened to it, at the very least, you owe yourself listening to the intro to Hysteria. It goes hard as fuck. way it's played that high up on the neck. It's got to be playing the next string down. That can't be right. Playing that high up on the neck like that? Ooh. Yeah, I was right. I knew it wasn't. Try that again. Yup, that's it right there. That feels a lot more comfortable as well, too, is the other thing. So let's try playing it without a pick, because I don't think this is play. I've seen the exact thing. I know the exact person you're talking about, Irving. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. I think it was like 3D printed. Like you said, it looked like a horse brush, right? It looked like a horse brush. It was 3D printed. And they were like trying to see how big can we get before it sounds like ass. I remember the exact one you're talking about. Yes. More comfortable than trying to play it way high up on the neck. And like, I get that sometimes you can get a really different tone, you play it high up on the neck, but oh man, trying to play this high up on the neck. Let's listen to that again real quickly here. Do 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 do. quick though. Is the thing. No, that is right though, is the thing. Because let's play it with a pick. Let's try playing it with a pick real quickly. See how that feels. The speeds, like I said, hey Jimbo says, I'm trying to figure out how to play Hysteria. The other thing. You're pushing carts? What kind of carts? What kind of carts you pushing? Nah, it's harder to play that with a pick because it doesn't give me as good muting control. Feels like there's supposed to be another note there. I don't know. It's like weird as hell. It feels like there's supposed to be another note there. The only... There is another... There is. That's why it feels like there should be. Dun dun da 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 da. Ah, that's what it is. I'm missing the second 8. That's what I'm missing. The second. What is that note actually? I'm missing that second F. That's what it is. That's why it felt weird. I was only hitting this once. that feels a lot better now. Okay. Realize you don't really see your rules. I mean, Irving, the rules are very simple. Don't you see them down there? The rules are very simple. They are very simple indeed. It's literally what it says. Don't be a pendejo. I am sole judge on, and I am sole adjudicator on what it means to be a pendejo. That's the rules. Don't be a pendejo. And I am the sole adjudicator with what it means to be a pendejo. It really is that simple. Yeah, no, maybe they were over to the right at one point, but like I said, the rules are very simple. The rules are very simple. Just don't be a pendejo. That's all you have to do. That is the only thing you have to do. Okay, that feels a lot better. That's starting to feel a lot better as I'm doing it. But I'm asking because there's this philosophical thing what is this philosophical thing that's been bugging you, Irvin? What is this philosophical thing that's been bugging you? Yes, the reason the rules are simple is so that I can be arbitrary and not be a hypocrite about it. That is the entire reason the rules are simple. It's so that when the need comes and there's somebody who is technically not violating any rules, but is kind of ruining things, it just lets me be arbitrary. That's the entire reason why the rules are so basic. You ever feel like the human equivalent of a toast sandwich? That's a weird question. That's a very weird question to try and define as well as the other thing. Oh, yeah, no, that, absolutely. I have felt terrified about that many a time. That is one of those things that has, like, made me not want to start stream or want to cut stream early. You know, it's especially, the worst is when you look over at your numbers and you're thinking, oh, they don't look very good, I'm boring, and so it's like, you just want to quit. You want to curl up in a ball, and you want to cry. Because it's like, why nobody want to watch me? And you just feel like shit. I know the exact feeling you're talking about now. Yeah. You feel like you're invisible. You don't hear a word they say. Has the memory gone? Are you feeling numb? Not a word. That's not how the song goes. What the hell am I doing there? But a voiceless crowd isn't backing down when the air turns red with a loaded hesitation. Have we all become invisible? But no, I know roughly what you mean, Irving. I know exactly what you mean. Like I said, not really invisible, but just like everyone is bored whenever you're around them, and like you get the feeling of they want to tell you to leave because you're boring them, but they're not doing it in order to be polite. I know the exact feeling you're talking about. Like I said, I know the exact sort of feeling you're talking about. You feel like you're so boring, and everyone, if they could and didn't have to worry about being rude, would just tell you to leave, that nobody wants you here, and that you're just dragging everything down. I know the exact feeling you're talking about. I've had that feeling. That's one of the main reasons, like, for even now, even if there's somebody who I have previously talked to before, I've previously had multiple conversations with, I just don't want to reach out and say hey to them, or even just like to say hey to them. It's just like, oh, I'm gonna bother them, I'm gonna annoy them, they're gonna tell me to fuck off. Especially when it's one of those cases where it's like, oh, their numbers are bigger than mine. Like, just even just like pure streamer terms, not even just streamers, but just in general. Yes, I know the exact feeling you're talking about. Is, oh, I'm probably a spec to them, and they're probably gonna tell me to fuck off, or, you know, try and very politely tell me to fuck off. You're catastrophizing, you're being very rejection sensitive, and you think that every single interaction you have with a person that is positive, the only genuine interactions you have with other people are negative, and every other sort of interaction. Yeah, no, like I said, it's that feeling of every interaction every genuine interaction you have with people is negative. The only time you have a positive interaction is when other people are putting on a polite face for you, and you just know subconsciously that the moment you look away, the moment you turn away, they are going to just immediately shit talk you, put you on blast, or like, who's that guy? That is the anxiety speaking. It is a lying worm. It is a lying worm that drills its way into your skull and does everything it can to destroy you and shove you back into the pit of misery. Believe me, I know. I lost my 20s to that fucking thing. I basically lost my entire 20s to that thing. So I know exactly what you're talking about. Believe me, I know exactly what you're talking about. This is not even a remotely foreign or strange concept to me. I know exactly what you're talking about right now. Low. I really need to restring this bass. Like, there's a lot of things that need to be done to this bass. It needs to be restrung, because that would help with the strings holding tune better, for sure. It needs to be restrung. It needs a new nut installed. It probably needs a bunch of other shit. Like I said, the friend who's letting me use this, we talked about this. He said he took it to a luthier, and the luthier said that the work that would be needed to get this bass into the condition it was in when it was new, or into, you know, like, perfect condition, would cost more than the value of the bass. So yeah, no, I know of all the things that are going to be need to be done to this bass over time or whatever. It's like, but it's also a question of, like I said, those are things that, oh yeah, no, it's pretty totaled. The main thing is the neck. So it's the nut needs redoing. The fret wires need a bit of shaping, because they aren't like horrible, but they do, some of them, particularly further down the neck as you go, they do bite a little. Not like horrendously, but they bite a little. The nut needs redoing. It needs new strings. That's like the first thing I'm going to do. Of the things I am going to do, which is basically the neck and the nut, you know, not even that, is the nut and the strings. It needs new strings, it needs a new nut. I can do those without too much difficulty. We talked about this. So like we were talking about the process of doing it because he's also renutted. He's renutted his own guitars before. He's a professional guitarist, of course he has. We were talking about that. It's like this needs a new nut. It needs new strings. Like they're not completely dead, but you can kind of hear. If I try to bring the volume down a little, so it's more of a clean tone. Yeah, no, it needs new strings. Fuck you. Fuck you, Irving. But yeah, no, it needs new strings. These are round wounds, by the way. These are round wound strings. And the top end on them isn't completely gone. They're not completely dead yet, but you can tell they're kind of going. Yeah, like I said, these need restring. I need new strings. These are a very light gauge string on here right now. I'm probably going to go up to medium gauge strings after whenever I do restring this, just because the lightness of these, it's really nice for bends. Like, you hear how hard I can bend that. See how hard I can bend that? I have not, and I'm not even like a remotely experienced bassist, so somebody who's actually like a really good bassist could probably bend this like... Probably bend this G string all the way up to the A string. Or vice versa. Like, these are pretty light strings. Not like the light. They're not the lightest strings you can put on a bass, but they're pretty light strings. Which is, like I said, it's really good for bends. But I don't really do. Personally, the things I like to play, or I'm trying to learn how to play, don't use a lot of hard bends. There's like, you know, California has a bend in it, but it's not the hardest bend in the world. And I could probably still do that just fine with like a heavier gauge string. On the other hand, heavier gauge strings, because they have more tension in them, really they handle down tuning better, and I really like playing stuff that is aggressively down tuned, like getting into 5-string territory, which I'm honestly thinking, like I said before, whenever I get around to the point where if I ever get around to the point where I'm thinking about buying my own bass, I'm thinking I'm probably gonna get me one of like the Ibanez RG 5 strings. If I could still have this one, I'd still have this one as well. And that way I'd have, this one with a little bit of work done on it to make the, to make the buzz less bad and make it hold tune a little bit better. Because like I said, part of the reason why it's kind of, I can tell, it's a little bit annoying to tune because of the strings being a bit dead. But, like I said, new nut, new strings, this bass, and then add on like an Ibanez RG5 string and use those two as a pair. That would be pretty fun, actually. Because there's a lot of stuff I want to play as well that really does need a 5 string. You really need that B string. on doing, because that's not even meant to be played on the bass. It's played on an accordion. Way trickier with a finger though, just because of where I need to dig in with that. Feels weird as hell. That feels like weird. It's always weird as hell. It always feels really weird for me trying to play high up on the neck, because like I don't know how quite to hold my arms. It's a little bit easier without a pick, just because of how my right hand's a little bit more relaxed. But all that put aside, I think we're gonna put the bass down for a little while again, and put the bass down and get over into Darktide, because the new update just dropped, and I actually want to see what the Arbitrus is like. So give me a moment to put everything down, and get set up back over to that, and we'll be right back over. And we're back. And we are back. Now we're actually in Darktide proper. So let me just swap that over. So where is it? There it is. Space Cops. There we go. No, I don't need to see that. There we go. And then let me check over here on the YouTube side. Yes. Space Cops. There we go. That's good to go. That's good to go now. Is it? Let me check something real quickly there. Yeah, the law! I am the law! I am the law! I just want to check something real quickly. Make sure everything's working still. You betrayed the law! You betrayed the law! War! Honor thy emperor, honor thy regiment, thou shalt not yield. Yes, 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 yes. I see all of these. I just want to check something real quickly, game. I need to evaluate something. Please cooperate. Do you understand me? Do you understand me, game? I require your cooperation in order... Yeah, I've already seen all of this, so... Okay, it does still work. Okay, that's all I needed to check is, does Darktide still work? Yes, it does. So all of that still works. I just wanted to make sure it did. But what we're really here for, is this. Arbitrator. This is what we're really here for, is the Space Cops. Are there any real reasons? Let's see. I mean, of course, given the choice, Katie probably doesn't actually do anything for the arbitrator. I know it does something for the guards for the veteran, but that's obvious. Let's see here. Void Ship Rat, Survivor, Militia Lackey, Hive Urchin, Tribune, Volunteered for Service, Xenos Invasion. That, let's see here. That's not fair. Leadership potential. Candidate, yes, dog. Perro. Vital Extraction, Bibliocrypt Warden, Exaction Squad, Time and Tithe, Unmanned Manufactorum. Ooh, what is this here? Oh boy, this will be an interesting one. Yeah, Unmanned Manufactorum. Okay, now, time to make our Space Cop. Oh no, the game crashed! Okay, the game crashed. Well, that's fun. Maybe Driptide and the Space Cops are not very compatible. Let's find out if that was the case or if it just decided it wanted to crash out of nowhere. Because I do want to keep running Driptide for my other classes, but if it interferes with the Arbitrator, that might be an issue. That might in fact be an issue if the Arbitrator and Driptide are like causing issues with each other. Let's find out though. Do 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 do. Anyways, do this all over again. Not like it really matters, but I had a thing I was doing. Unmanned. Yeah, that does just crash the game. Okay, so give me a moment to do a thing here. Because I know what's going on, and I can turn it back on. I can turn it back on after I've done this. I just need to have this turned off. I need to have apparently I do need to have Driptide turned off, at least for the initial character creation for the Arbitrator, which does make a little sense because it added new shit, and Driptide tends to freak out whenever there's new shit. So let's do this again. Let's do this again, and hopefully this time it won't have a moment. Yes, yes, yes. 41st millennium. We are all aware it is the 41st millennium, and there is only war. Okay, we're back here now, though. And now we don't have Driptide turned on, so it shouldn't have a freak out. Time to make the Space Cops. Yes. Yes, perro. On Manufactorum. It doesn't really matter, but I want to do it anyways. Let's see. First things first. I always like to make them unnatural. I always try to make characters unnaturally pale. And not just unnaturally pale. I like unnatural skin tones in general. I have a very strong fondness for unnatural skin tones whenever it lets me have them. Just little things. Just the little things. I really like having those. Yeah, this face. I don't want the eyes to be broken. So that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Ah, we have double. Actually, yes. Blind actually does make sense here a little bit. Hair. Do we want... Actually, let's go this way. And then, yes, blind. Continuing the trend, though. Do we want to go this way or this way? Oh my god, it's what's her name from Arcade? The Warlord lady. It's the Warlord lady from Arcade. Mel's mom. I cannot remember her name for whatever reason. It's like... That's all I could think when I saw like what it just defaulted to. This is her. But also, I want to stick to the theme I've been using of like the Arknights characters. So I'm thinking, yes, this way. Eye color. I need to check something real quickly. I need to check a particular character from Arknights because I think I want to use her as sort of like the theme basis for this. Okay, I know what I need to do then. Okay, yeah. Eyes, this, normal, this color. Face. I mean, they're all kind of funky, but that's just 40K. Yeah, that one will work. Hairstyles. Now, this is where things are going to get a little interesting. Because obviously none of them are going to be close to what we want for that. But what is the closest, I guess, is the real question. Obviously not that. No. No, no. That's actually probably the closest now that I'm looking at it, yeah. Maybe not that dark. Yeah, like that. Facial hair, obviously. No, no facial hair. Oh, that includes eyebrows, actually. I just noticed that. Want slightly thin but long eyebrows. Like that, yes! Facial tattoo, no. We may do body tattoos just because, though. Because I do like some of them. I won't lie. I do like some of the body tattoos. They are actually really well done. Well, not all of them, but some of them are. Nah. Scars. Ooh, now this is where we can have some fun. I tear my heart open, not show myself shut, and my weakness is that I care too much. And the scars remind us that the past is real. I tear my heart open just to feel. I'm drunk and I'm feeling down, and I just want to be alone. I'm pissed that you came around. Why don't you just go home? Drowning in the water. Yeah, this one for sure. Okay, there we go. Now let's listen to the voices.
Lex Imperialis isn't perfect. Perhaps it was in Malcador's time, but the blood of humanity has grown a good deal thinner in the miserable millennia since. Nowadays, those who claim to uphold his codicils subvert as much.
I don't know about that one.
Excuse for Lex breaking. Even the smallest crime begets disorder. Disorder begets heresy. And if heresy...
The Lex Imperialis is more than law. It is holy wisdom.
Every shadow is watching us.
This one. Okay. Oh, we get to do the dog now. We get to color the dog. What the dog doing? Ooh, I like that one actually. I like that one a lot. Perro. Oh, they all have that big scar on the back though. Okay. So we're going to have to kind of work with that. That's worth noting. We're going to kind of have to work with that. Whatever we do here, we're going to have to kind of work with that scar. Ooh, I like this one actually because it makes it kind of look like a hyena. I like how this one makes it kind of look like a hyena. Precinct. Ooh, what does this do? Archball uniform, Ares uniform, Precinct Fortress Vorturn. Oh, this is just like little detail things on there. What kind of space cop are we? Let's go with this one. Continue. And I already know the name we're going to go with. Chen. Okay, fine. You can't have the thing? Fine. Chen. Do we actually... No. I have a better idea. We're going this route. It's still gonna be Arknight's reference, but I think you can see where I'm going with this. With the dog. Let's get the prologue. I already seen the prologue a million times. Yep, the Morning Stars having inbound. Oh boy, what are these gonna be, I wonder? Oh, that frame rate just did weird things. Oh wow, the frames are just dying. Okay, we're back though. Where is he going? Where is Rannick going? And who is he talking to? Ah, he's being addressed by Grendel.
You have failed me,
Hmm?
Ivan. All this time and still Atoma is not secured.
No one is more disappointed than I. There have been complications.
No more excuses. My time is running out. So is yours.
What do you mean?
Ooh, boy.
Toma was always under Marshal Voltaire's jurisdiction. You
Oh.
exhausted his patience
Oh, the space cops are coming in. That's what it means.
all the time.
That means it's just basically the introduction of the Arbiters. That's what it is.
We have all failed. Atonement will come only when the tide is restored. We shall triumph in the names of our fallen.
Yo.
Still uphold the Lex.
Yo, the fucking, just the ranks of them
This
is how it shall be.
This
Is the will of the Lex. This is the law. That is such a good design for the arbitrator as well. Like, just dead ass. That is a great design for the arbitrator. Just screams Judge Dredd. And I mean, we already knew this from the trailer. Oh, yeah, when do they arrive? Now. The space cops are here.
Right. So what's all this then?
Gwen Stefani's rich girl fades in. Oh. Oh. Okay. That was a little weird. Yeah. I've already done this campaign, so whatever. Mission.
Prepared to bring judgment to this benighted world.
Yes.
Good.
Perro.
Then report to the mission terminal. Our work begins.
Orf. Good. Let's go take our dog and see what we got here. So first things first, let's check our loadouts. Let's see what we start with anyways. Arbiter Shock Maul, Exterminator Shotgun. Okay. Cosmetics on this. Pretty straightforward stuff. Frames and insignias. All of this is stuff I've had before. Just like, you know, all the universal things. Combat axe. Why do I have levels of combat axe? Okay, whatever. But let's see here. Shock Maul, Suppression Shield, Crusher, Tactical Axe, Assault Chainsword, which I have maxed out. Shock Maul, okay. Infantry Auto Gun, always a classic. The Arbiter's Shotgun. Braced Auto Gun, Combat Shotgun, Bolt Pistol, Subductor, and Riot Shield, Double Barrel Shotgun, Bolt Gun. Okay. Let's see here then. Where do we want to put these? Did they? Okay, did they get rid of Strip Down? No, they didn't. Okay. They really need to get rid of Strip Down, by the way. Like, Strip Down just breaks so many things. It breaks so many things, and, like, there's any one thing that needs to be removed, it's Strip Down. Of all the things of all the blessings on the autogun, if they got rid of Strip Down, that would do a lot to make it less of a default. Hey, well, Irving, if you have it installed, I don't know if you even have it or not, but now that we're actually in, I am going to actually be opening up the lobby for people to join in if you want. Especially because I am completely new. Obviously, this class is completely new. So I have no idea what I'm doing here. Actually, let's go to the meat grinder first. That's probably not a bad idea. Go to the meat grinder before anything else. Go talk to Stephanie. See what she has to say. And then go from there. So, down this way. Go over to Stephanie.
You have the look of one soon.
Oh, fuck, you're right. It is a pretty sizable. Oh, what the fuck? I gotta be trust level 2 for the meat grinder? Seriously? Oh, that's vile. That's vile. Well, okay, let's go to the mission terminal. Use the mission terminal then, I guess. So let's see what we got here. Yes, I've seen all this. I don't care. Let's see. Okay, so now we have to unlock the new difficulties. Let's go for... yeah, assassination. Uprising with the new class. See what happens. Man, I wonder how many people have already no-lifed their way into Arbitrator Havoc. I mean, this only came out yesterday. I do gotta wonder. I wonder how many people have already no-lifed their way into that. Because there's gotta be plenty of them. There's gotta be plenty of them that already have. Actually, no, better idea. Let's just do quick play. Let's just hit the quick play button and see what that gets us. Assuming that's still a thing. Yes, it is. Okay, good. Quick play is still a thing, so we can do that. That's fine. Instead of trying to pick a specific mission, we'll start with that, and then we'll move along from there.
There's something nasty in HL 1611. You're gonna do something about it. You'll proceed to have Draco and gather data on the current...
Oh, it's the tree mission. Oh boy, this will be fun. This will be real good. This will be real fun. We're going back into the tree mission right off the bat. Hey, we gotta give them credit for one thing. At the very least, they do a good job. They do a pretty good, thorough job of decontaminating us whenever we get back onto the ship. At least now that the trader's gone, considering that you would think every time we come off the Valkyrie, we're gonna have to deal with the fact that where is it? Where's that? Oh, fuck! Behind me! Okay, mutant down. Move, 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 move. Woo, boy. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Okay, that's clear. Pull out the shock maul. Move up, join with the rest of the squad. Gotta remember that sometimes the dogs are not the enemy dogs. We have our own dogs now. I definitely struggle to remember that. Move, move, move. Okay. Oh, that was a bomber. Okay, back, 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 back. Where's that? Do we get the Tox bomber or is it still around?
Don't even think about trying to cheer me up.
Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving.
I may sing a hymn.
That will certainly have the opposite effect.
The opposite of your malaise. Wonderful.
Oh, and the voice actors showing their chops already. Okay, so it is a swing with the charge. I was wondering if that was the case, or if it's like, if it worked like power weapons. Hey, Bacon King, how you doing? Let me guess, you were also doing this as well, weren't you? You were also playing Space Cops, weren't you? Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Worth it? Yeah, no. Yeah, I was wondering if it was or not. I'm glad that I'm hearing it is, because I was a little worried it might not be, but I am at least so far. Here's the thing: I have been enjoying this game, so I figured why the hell not. It's not that much all in, and even if I do regret it, like I said, it's not like a great loss. Fucking boomers. Okay, we're clear, we're clear, we're clear, we're clear. Where's the squad? Where's the squad? Back this way. Lead him back. Lead him back. Lead him back. Okay. And then run down this way. Go, 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 go. Oh, no, they're over there. Anyways, while we're here, grab that. And then... yeah, move this way. Go, 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 go. Like, what does this thing even do? I should probably go and check the talent tree after this run and see what the thing the arbitrator puts down does. It makes like a zone. But what happens in that zone is what I need to figure out, I guess. Ooh. Move, 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 move. Okay, we're clear there. We're clear there.
You don't want to be alone now. Guilty psychic.
Watch it. Okay, they're over there. Go, 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 go. Oh, the squad, the cohesion size includes the dog now. Okay. The cohesion size includes the dog. Okay, I was wondering why I was always at 2. Healing toughness zone similar to the Zealot, but your hands are free. Oh, so it works like the... okay, so it works like the little thingy. It works like the Zealot's little thingy. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. Celerity Sim, don't care. Okay, squad's over this way, so stick with them. Dogfight! Watch it, watch it, watch it! Took out the bomber, but he dropped his grenade! Ooh, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. I was like, where's the damn dog at? Okay, there's our dog. Woo! Where's that trapper? Where's that trapper?
Bringing the gift of order is the highest duty.
Okay, so it works just like the regular shotgun where it's the special slugs. Okay.
May I show you the new infraction filing system I've devised? I'll be sure to let you know when I've made time for it. Most gratifying. My thanks to ex-mate. I hope you're
Perro.
patient.
Oh, move, 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 move.
Get up there. No!
Medicaid station. Make it serve.
Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Okay, good. We're with this one at the very least, so move up. That's ours. Where's they? Oh, they're down there. Go, 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 go.
Your attention, Blockbutter.
Okay, nothing down there. And down, 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 down. Nothing over there. Nothing over there. Stick with them, though. Oh, okay, no, never mind. I thought there was something on the ceiling. No, it's just a walkway above. So I need to make my way back up with them. Do that real quickly. Pull out the shock ball. Get rid of that one. Move around, go, 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 go. Okay, no. We're still clear there. Whoa, grenade, watch it. Sniper's down. Gunner's down. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. No, this is not the campaign, Baking King. I figured since I'll say this much. I figured that I had already done the campaign with every other character, so I might as well not even bother unless they changed something big that I needed to know about. Because obviously they changed how the campaign flow works, but I don't think they changed anything other than how it works on like a mechanical level. So I kind of did admittedly just skip it. But considering that, you know, the arbitrator is new and I just picked it up, I'm not going to be doing anything like super high level. That's clear. Okay. Shouldn't be anything left. I was wondering how the shotgun worked differently with different fire, if it works like the other shotgun. I really want to try the new shot pistol though. I was watching Reginald play with the shot pistol. That thing looks fun as hell. Like, whether it's any good or not, the shot pistol looks fun as hell. I remember you were saying it's a bit like the bolt pistol where it's not super meta, but it's very fun. Oh, great. We have to deal with grimoires. Fucking hate grimoires. So come down here, now let's poison the tree. Probe is going in place now. Second probe inbound. Oh, whoa, watch it. Somebody had ideas. So put down the other probe. All right, we're good. Probes are down. Now comes the fun part. Stop resisting! Stop resisting! Well, watch it, watch it. Fire, 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 fire.
That one was annoying.
What else are we looking for? Okay, we're good there, we're good there, we're good there. Dogs are all in action. Keep moving. Let's see what we got here. Nothing there, so stay with him, stay with him, stay with him, stay with him. Oh, the tree is mad. Guard the person working on it, put down a Lex thing. Okay, tree is working again. Campaign with cutscenes and puts everything in order. We're like, yeah, you just learned about the Karnak twins and Wolfer. They also just showed up as a monster. Oh, so it might actually be worth playing. I thought it was just like they reordered the previous, you know, progression is all it was. I didn't realize they actually did make changes. So that might actually be worth doing then, Bacon King. Thanks for letting me know. I did not think that it was actually going to be anything more than just the progression that was already in the game.
I cannot endure it.
Duh, 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 duh. Duh, 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 duh. Oh, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. I hear trapper noises. Whoa! Hi, mutant! Watch it, watch it, watch it. Okay, dog got the other one. Kind of, but it brings you from 1 to 30 in Damnation. It just unlocked Heresy. I mean, I figured that it did that part, but I didn't realize it also added in new it actually, like, summarized all the previous content as well. I thought it was just going to be, I just thought it was, they took the existing trader, you know, the trader storyline and made that into a thing you did in order rather than level milestones. That's what I was thinking it was going to end up being. Okay, tree's almost done. We've got a burster in the area, though. Oh, mutant got me. Okay, we're good. Tree is down. Whew. Okay, now, where's our exit? Ow, that's what it was. But the tree is burnt out and dead, so now we just wait for this door to open and we're good to go. Ah, we lost one of the Grimoires though, damn. Come on, dog.
The bait tree's bound to regrow, but it'll take time. Time to make your escape.
Poco te sono mi refio. As you other day. Yeah, Void happens way earlier than you thought, but happens halfway through the story. Also add, yeah. Yeah, I figured add. Move, 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 move. We're not going to be able to get them, so just move up. Sit down, Rager. Whoa, nice try. Okay, move up with the other one. Move up with the other squad. Void. So watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. There's a burster. Okay, no, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Rager's down. Burster's coming up, so keep an eye out for that. Where's it gonna come from? Where's the monster closet? All right, there's the monster closet. Where's the burster? I think somebody already got the burster. Okay, back up into the drop ship. Okay, and we are through with that. Whew. Vigilant autogun. Infantry autogun. Okay, yeah, ad's done. And I'm just gonna go off for a little bit, and then I'll open up the squad. So that was the first run with the arbitrator, but just need to go do something real quick, and then I will open up the squad. So be back in just a few.
Trust the recent modifications meet with your approval.
So far, I won't know for sure until we get into a firefight.
There is a darkness on Atoma. We are charged with bringing the light.
to which you already know the answer.
All right, sorry about that. Boy. So, let me just grab the code for people who want to hop in, and also post the thing for Discord VC to hop in there as well. There we go. There's that. Set that up like so. Good. Let me just, like I said, let me grab this. Social. God damn it, Bacon King. Yes, you do. Yeah. Make sure that number is correct. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do. Yes, it is. Good. Okay, then let me just pin that now. So that it is a thing for people. Yes. There we go. Manually unpinned. No, shit, no. I did not want to unpin that. I wanted to keep it pinned. There we go. But so yeah, there we go. That's pinned now. So let me also just make sure the VC audio is set up correctly, so people can hear you as well. There we go. Now you should be audible. Excellent. There's that. Just shrink this down so it doesn't take up the whole screen. Let's see.
Have I? To be honest, I can't say that I've noticed.
Surely you yearn to be part of a true military command rather than whatever this is.
You making me an offer, Mom?
Wow, you've already gotten way up ranking-wise.
But we shall see.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because you started doing this yesterday, didn't you? And also, like you said, you've been doing the campaign thing, which I thought this was... like I said, I thought it was just going to be a repeat of the Trader story with the level milestones, but now it's like a more cohesive...
No. It isn't the one with the Zealot. You do see them occasionally, because you still have to get introduced to the characters.
Yeah.
Like Sire Milk, Sophoni.
Yeah.
Haldren. So you see him like in the background there, but other than that, you'll never see him.
Okay. So what does the shock ball secondary do aside from just the electrical effect?
Not sure.
Well, let me see if it says what it does. I should probably just do that. It doesn't. Okay. There are no marks for it. Okay. Kind of wondering if there would be or not. Are there for this? There is one. And it does a little bit more damage, but it has less ammo. And it's probably a little bit slower firing as well.
The long barrel one?
Yeah.
So the long barrel one has a much tighter spread.
Yeah.
And like one less shot.
Yeah, it's kind of what I figured. I also figured, like I thought it would also be like slower.
Not slower, it's the same fire speed. Firing speed.
Same fire rate? Okay.
It's just tighter and does a little bit less. It's barely noticeable when you're one-shotting everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can pet the dog.
Yep, I saw that. Oh, I should actually start looking to see what the skill tree for the arbitrator does. Just thought I realized that. Which way do I want to build this? I guess that's the real question. So, what's the grenade? Is just a normal frag grenade. The shock mine, and then the exploding dog. I don't know how I feel about the exploding dog, just because you don't really have much control over who the dog attacks, do you?
You do.
Oh, do you? How?
Yes. So if you, it's similar to the tag keystone on the veteran.
Oh, so you like?
Yeah, so you can tag bigger enemies, and I'll go jump them. And if it's a monstrosity or an ogre, it'll repeatedly attack them.
Because I just noticed the dog was just like going after people at random.
It will do that as well. It will just target people.
So if you just tag somebody, the dog will go after them?
You have to like double tag them. So it's tag them to say enemy.
I see now. I see now.
Yep.
Yeah, I see how it works now. Oh, it roundhouse kicks the crusher.
Yeah.
Okay, I see how this works.
Oh
now.
yeah.
It does the same thing for the Poxhound. I was kind of hoping it would actually have there would be a different sort of funny dogfight animation.
So with Poxhounds, if you get pounced by a Poxhound, the Mastiff can actually come and save you.
Oh, that's really nice.
It's amazing. I got jumped as like, well, I'm gonna be a human chew toy, and then my Mastiff came out. I was like, what?
What dog?
That's amazing.
Yeah,
that's such a great upgrade.
Okay, I know some people are saying this would be like kind of a shitty way of doing it. I still think the Ogren should be able to mash his way out of, grab things. Not just the dog.
Large.
Yeah, it's like I understand you want the disablers to still be disablers, right? But at least the Ogren, I would want this for everybody else. I want this for everybody in some degree. But I feel like the Ogren, at the very least, should be able to mash his way out of like a mutant or a dog. I still think that should be the case. It's like, let the Ogren mash his way out of a mutant or a dog. Like, you would still take some damage, but actually, that's a way of doing it. It would use up your stamina as you mash. So that's sort of like the trade is like, do you want to use up your sprint stamina, or are you willing to take the damage, basically, and wait for somebody to save you? That would be kind of I think a decent way of doing mashing out of grab. So let me see actually something now. You were mentioning the campaign. So you're saying you actually fought the Karnak twins in the campaign?
Yeah, the Karnak just showed up. I got scared.
Karnak jump scare?
Yeah, because I was like, it was a malice mission, so monstrosities don't just show up. So when I saw Karnak, I thought, wait a minute, what? Wait, are you supposed to be an event?
Ah, yes.
Because it's a Karnak and a monstrosity on malice.
Yep. Yeah, I know.
Three things that don't go together.
Yep. I'm looking at the dog outfits now.
They're pretty good.
They are pretty good. The upgrade one is interesting, but I actually don't like it all that much. The one that's like, like for the bonus, bougie edition.
That's all right.
It's all right, but I don't like it all that much. It's like kind of, we have Blade Wolf at home.
The RVR Cybermassive Theta 17 is pretty good. I like that one.
It is a good one, yeah. That one's a bitch to get because of all the penances you have to do.
Yeah. It was just for the Emperor too. Not that bad. Also, you have the easier one, which is Stagger 50 Monstrosities.
Yeah, the XX9.
Yeah.
The 6AW. I kind of like the look of the 6AW.
I don't really care for those.
Mm.
I like the eyes.
The eyes also
actually
remind me of the Forever Winter. You know the dogs in the Forever Winter trailer and like in the actual and the one you find in the lobby?
Yeah.
It kind of remind me of that. Either way, excellent dog.
The goodest of boys.
What'd you name your dog?
Sigmar.
Sigmar. Yeah. You can kind of see like the pattern I have going with... I kept the pattern going with the Arknights names, but I realized halfway through I was gonna name it one. I was gonna do one name at first, and then I realized partway through, wait, no, I could do something even better here with this. So it's Lapland and Texas. Good dog. Oh, you get a penance for petting the dog.
Yeah.
Neat. Okay, let's see what we got here then.
This part.
What?
This is the best part.
Yeah. Okay, starting the queue. Let's see what we got. Hopefully it's not the tree mission again. Ugh, I hate that mission.
Oh, I don't think you have... I think you gotta start up another character to do the campaign.
That's fine.
It's
I can
one
do
of
it
those
with...
you gotta go to your way
I can
for
do
it.
it with my zealot. It'll be fine.
The heretics use it for gathering intel, so let's exploit that. Security's no joke, but some of the ex-cartel, now Mogan Lucky Gunman...
Because that was definitely something... Like I said, you heard why I skipped it. So like now that I know that it actually has some more content than that, I'm probably going to do it with either like my zealot or my Ogryn just to see how it goes.
Yeah.
The Arbitrator prologue was the same as everyone else's, right? Where you have to escape the ship?
No, actually. You don't get... No. So you don't start knowing about Wolfer if you play Arbite. Yeah. You learn about Wolfer later.
Okay. So what does the prologue for them look like then?
I forget exactly, but I'm pretty sure it's just you showing up to Atoma. It's like, you've had your opportunity, we're here to fix your mess now.
Yeah. Alright, keep moving. Let's see what we got. Whoa.
So it's a mix of current events and past events, I guess.
Yeah. Nothing there. Keep moving. One thing I know for sure is I am definitely gonna need... I'm definitely gonna want to see if Darktide, at least when I'm not playing as the Arbitrage, still works. Because I knew during character creation it was crashing.
Ooh.
But that might just be a character creation and arbitrator type thing. And now that I've actually done, you know, gone through that, I might be able to turn it back on, which is going to be really nice for my weapons as well.
Yeah. One thing I'm a little disappointed about is the penance rewards.
Yeah.
Do not go to Arbites.
Oh.
Which I was really excited to, you know, put on Moby in 53rd armor.
Yeah.
but
guessing it's just they have their own sets. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a little disappointed that is my one like nitpick.
But I mean, it's also a completely new class with its own it looks like it's got its own completely new model rig too.
Oh, it does. I'm pretty sure it does.
Yeah, it's like it's not just it's not like they just took the veteran model, you know, the standard like human model for like the veteran and the zealot and psyker, and then just put new cosmetics on that. I think the model rig, I think the Arbite model is a little bulkier.
Yeah.
It could just be me seeing things, but it looked like it was.
This is our route.
Oh, y'all are already all the way down there. Damn.
Yeah, you move fast as Arbite, especially when there's two of you.
Yeah.
It's that, and me and Ryder are both highly experienced.
Yeah, it's like I'm used to playing. Like I said, I'm used to playing vet.
You're used to it. I've mastered it.
What is that supposed to mean?
I have literally unlocked all penances on veteran.
Ah!
Yeah, I know life veteran.
Damn!
He is my favorite class.
You know, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I understand why they made Arbite as like a 5th class, because there was a playstyle that was kind of missing.
The crowd control?
Yeah, the crowd, more not so much the crowd control, more the pet character. You know, the pet character archetype was kind of missing. That was in VT2.
Yeah.
But part of me also kind of wishes they had done like Arbite as a prestige class.
Or Zealot or Veteran?
Psyker, actually.
Psyker?
Because think about it. Okay, so one of the Psyker archetypes is they were a former Enforcer Psyker.
Yeah. That could be a cool idea. You unlock the ability to become a Scion.
Yeah. I still think there is room for that, actually, now that I think about it. It's like,
Chaplain.
Yeah. That's the way I would have done it. I would have made, you know, I would have done like prestige classes for each of the existing classes. So I don't know what you would do for Ogren, but Veteran and Zealot are easy. Like, you know, Veteran is it's like you become a Stormtrooper, right? Veteran is Inquisitor,
Scion,
yeah, a Tempestant, a Scion.
Alright, a little bit of lore. So Tempestus is the planet that they served on. So it's planet that they served on is their designation, and then Scion is what they are as a rank.
But yeah, aren't even within Scions, aren't like Stormtroopers like considered like elite among the Scions?
The Tempestus Scions are the best of the Scions.
Okay. But yeah, no, Scion as a class, as like a prestige class for Veteran, Ecclesiarch, so like, you know, like a priest, like a chaplain, or even like a Sister of Battle, depending on which, you know, one you're playing as.
Yeah. Oh boy.
And then Psyker, I don't know, you could do something. I don't know what you would specifically do for Psyker now that I'm thinking about it. Probably just make them like fully sanctioned again.
I haven't heard that line.
What, Hadron saying imbeciles?
No, I haven't. No, don't lose my servo skull. I've never heard that one before.
Huh, must have recorded it recently then.
That I guess we've always just stayed with the servo skull at all times.
Yeah.
This is the primary search location. Deploy your horse fences and remain alert for data points.
Move, 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 move. Move. Okay, we're still good. We're still good. We're still good. good. Okay, we're good there. We're good there. We're good there. Move up. Move up. Ah, there's you. That's where y'all two went. I was like, where'd y'all go? Mutants coming in. Good dog.
The server slot is waiting for your data upload.
I just realized something I need to do here.
Cipher ident acquired. Acceptable performance. Authorizing crypt key for elevator access.
Oh, that's our dog. Again, I see something vaguely dog-shaped. I'm still not in the mindset to think not everything that's dog-shaped is a Pocktown.
You get used to it real fast.
Yeah. Where's that damn gunner at? Okay, it's clear. Never mind. What is it? Oh, okay. Do you know what the branches for that skill are yet? Have you looked at those?
There's. I looked.
I know I'm
just
probably
going-
gonna go with the exploding dog for the grenade.
Yeah, that's the one I went with.
Yeah.
The abilities themselves, there's a couple. There's the stock one. There's one that's shield based.
Yeah.
There's-
I will say I really do miss the one feature of the regular combat shotgun that this doesn't have.
What is that?
That whenever you ADS'd, it would turn into slugs.
I thought.
Yeah, the veteran, the regular, the shotgun for like every other class does that. This one doesn't. It still fires a spread whenever you're ADS'd. It's a pretty tight spread, it looks like, but it's still a spread.
Yeah. The alternate version, the Mark 7.
Yeah. You're saying it's got a
is
much tighter
like-
spread, yeah.
It is so much tighter.
Ooh,
That
that
thing's
might
a
be worth
sniper.
using then. Because I do tend to like shotguns that have like a semi-realistic spread to them.
I will say this: they're both amazing. They're both great. I can use them interchangeably and not even notice.
Whoa! Oh boy. We got ourselves a horde here. Bum 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 bum.
Also, even with all of its spread, you're
It's
still
still
able
pretty
to take out
devastating, yeah.
normal troopers at like a good range.
Yeah, it's a reasonably powerful shotgun. It's like I've been, like I said, I've been getting back into modding Stalker 2 recently, and one of the things I've been noticing there is just how ass the shotguns are by default.
Yeah.
Stalker 2 is just, it's a very flawed game, but thankfully it's also one that even without, which hopefully those are going to be coming this month, the actual like official mod tools that'll make things easier. But it is thankfully at least somewhat easy to mod. However, there is one persisting problem that I'm hoping also gets solved by the actual like official mod tools whenever those drop. Like I said, they're going to be dropping like either this month or next month. And that is so one of the big things that Stalker 2 has as a problem is you have a spawn bubble around you, right? Where only within that distance can any sort of character spawn. And the bubble is really small. It's like 100 meters. And that makes the world feel really empty. Oh.
Yeah, it would be nice if there's just more stuff.
Yeah, and modders had figured out for a while how to do that, but then there were some updates that broke what modders had figured out. But I don't know what the deal with that is right now. It's not currently working.
If they just tighten the map, that'd be nice.
They would just what?
A little bit. There's also just a lot of walking.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's not a problem. The problem is that there's a lot of walking where nothing happens.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it feel strange. If they would, like I said, just open the spawn bubble out to like 300 or 500 meters, and like open the spawn bubble out to like 300 to 500 meters, and then vary the spawn distances for stuff so that things don't, so change the spawn bubble so that the spawn area is like a donut shape, basically.
Yeah.
Which I think is something, again, like I said, modders had figured out how to do it, but then recent updates broke it because they've been trying to get the persistent grid, because GSC has been trying to get the persistent grid working, and that's been breaking a lot of things. This is also why I'm willing to give them a lot more slack than I would, say, another developer.
Yeah. I'm coming from the stance of Far Cry, where whenever you're traveling, at least it looks nice.
Yeah.
Like, you're just driving around, there's probably something happening on the side of the road as you're driving by, so you can just stop.
Well, that's also the kind of game Stalker is. It's very much meant to be, you know, most of the time you're just idly walking around and you run into some emergent event.
Yeah. Have you beaten Stalker 2 yet?
No, I basically stopped I stopped after the after Indichaz. You know, Circa.
Yep.
I stopped after Duga. Because of all the updates that have been happening rapid fire, and because I am not one of the more well-known ones, but I am very much largely in it for mod dev, and I want to, like I said, I was doing a lot of mod dev, so I want the updates to, like, not necessarily slow down, but, you know, for things to become more stable before I start. Also, it runs like shit, so until I get like a new PC, I'm not going to be streaming, or at the very least a new GPU.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you see the specs down on my page.
Yeah.
It's not that my PC is bad, it's that my PC is old.
Yep. Did you ever have a problem in Circa where you couldn't continue the story?
No, but I did have that problem earlier on at the ranger station with characters not spawning. Again, that was like, I'm doing a lot of mod work at that point, and a lot of the other more notable mods were also still much earlier in their development. So they were really buggy back then. I still remember in Circa, the one room that has, you know, like the room where they have like the museum display of the artifacts.
Yep.
They were
wall, shelf to shelf.
Yeah, the wall. Yeah, there was a spot in there I could look at, and the light would just become blinding and fill the whole screen.
Oh no.
That was a fun bug.
The bug I got was you couldn't sleep in the bed while the emission storm was going on.
Ooh, that sucks.
Yeah, I don't know how I fixed it, but it just sort of fixed itself.
Yeah. Oh?
Oh? Oh.
What? Oh, transmission.
Cutscene. Yeah, this is what I've been. Yeah.
Would you look at that? Another success. successful mission. I guess Zola might have been right.
This is one of the cutscenes. This is a pretty early cutscene.
No tears from me. Nasty fighters from what I've heard. So it's just as well we're not taking them on at the same time. Still,
So they have suspicions of there being higher ranking units, like the Karnak twins. I think that's Rodin? He uses a plasma pistol. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's go talk to Hestia. See what she has for me.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing else there. Okay. Operative. Go here. Let's see what I just got for the dog. I know it's not like super... Ooh. Ooh, that gets rid of the back scar. I don't like the back scar on the default dog. I get like the whole idea with it. I just don't like the way it looks.
Yeah. Neither do I. Ooh, is that better than mine? No, it isn't.
But the default dog does have the best tail, unfortunately. I just like the fact that it has a dog tail.
Yeah.
Rather than the wires, but whatever. Autogun. Shock Maul, whatever. Let's go talk to Peddler real quickly. Get myself something maybe a little bit better. I do wish, you know how like they turn the trader into a servitor? I don't like the voice of the servitorized trader though. It's way the other, the armory servitor. I like theirs a lot better. Like the fact that despite being a servitor, they still got some personality to them.
I just realized he has a mouth.
Yeah. Ooh. How is the mall with the shield for Arbite?
I have not tried it yet.
Well, then I guess I'm gonna try it. It's riot time. You looking at something or what?
Kinda.
Actually, on that note, on the subject of stuff, I should also not Hadron because I can't really do much there with this class yet. Let's see if Melk has anything for me that's interesting.
Make thorough examination before
all the veteran armors. I'm missing 3 from the commissary, 1 from Havoc, and 1 from Hestia's Blessing.
Maybe they're new. Since you last played Veteran.
What is it?
I said maybe they're new since you last played Veteran.
Nope, they're just ones I haven't bought yet.
Oh, okay.
I like that one. I don't hate that much. Oh, darn.
Yes.
I learned where Haldren comes from. What planet Haldren comes from.
Oh, yeah? Where's she from?
I think it's... Ulanor?
Ulanor?
Hold on, I looked it up earlier.
Okay, I want to look now. Now you mention it, I want to look now. Ulanor Prime.
Is it?
Hadron Omega 77 is from...
No, it isn't Ulanor. It was a...
I'm looking actually myself right now to see if I can find anything about it.
It was like just like a throwaway thing.
Oh, okay. So it was like a line she mentions?
No, it was actually her...
Oh, was it from Mortis?
No, it was just like up on the screen in one of the cutscenes.
Okay.
Where is it? Hold on, I got an idea. Where's my history?
Let me see if I can find this.
Urdesh. That's what it was. It was Urdesh.
Urdesh. Okay, let me see what I'm actually okay. Let me see if Urdesh is mentioned anywhere else now. I'm kind of curious now.
It is. It's the Gaunt's Ghost books. It's a major point in it because it's pretty sure it's a Manufactorum world. No, it's a
Forge
it's a Shrine world. No, it's a Shrine world because it's Honor Guard and Sabbat Martyr. Because have you read the books? Or are you going to read the books?
I'm going to, but I will probably forget everything you say by the time I do.
It's not something that you're gonna forget. It's a pretty important part in the book.
Okay. Actually, on that note, I was digging. You know, I was cleaning off a bookshelf. I actually found one of the better Warhammer books I had actually read in a while back, and an author I need to see if I can find more of. The Soul Drinker series.
That's
Ben Counter.
Eldar?
No, it's the Space Marines of ambiguous
the
origin.
Iron Fist. That's Iron Fist, right?
No. Don't think it is. So it's the series is literally called the Soul Drinker series. Because that's the name of the chapter. And like a whole thing with them is their lineage has like been lost to time. They claim descent from the Imperial Fists, but there's rumors that that's not true. You know, kind of like how the Minotaurs lineage is like is super secretive, but it's pretty obvious from the perspective of the reader who the Minotaurs are descended from.
So, it's believed it's the 4th founding, but they could have been founded during the 2nd founding.
Who, SD or Minotaurs?
Soul Drinkers.
Yeah.
The war cry is for Dorn.
For Dorn, because, like I said,
Emperor
they claim descent from the Imperial Fists. Yeah.
The weird part is they're purple and gold.
Mm-hmm.
Which is Emperor's children.
Yep, and like I said, this is like a whole thing with them is, like I said, they claim descent from the Imperial Fists, but through like the book series, there's like a whole thing where it's like, this is kind of uncovered as being not true. Forget who they say the most likely is, but they do.
Sanguinian?
Officially Sanguinian, officially descended from Imperial Fists, but allegedly.
Pleased am I to report that attempts at recreating the right of steel at Manufactory HL 1736 are progressing well. Techno-archaeologist.
Indeed. That is most unexpected. And the traitors...
Let me see.
continue to aggravate and
Missing Primarchs.
Mayhap we must send some pre-servitors to remonstrate with them.
Yeah.
Hammer and tong.
That actually would be a very interesting. That would be a very interesting thing for them, is if it turns out they are like one of the last loyalist remnants of the Emperor's Children.
Honestly, the last loyalist died with Rylanor.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah. I just mean
You're
for
not
like.
my dad.
You're not my dad.
You're not my dad. Nuke to face.
Yeah. I still wish they had done the thing where Fulgrim's soul was, Fulgrim was never in control of himself during the entire heresy. You know what I mean? That after he picked up the Lair Blade, he became a passenger in his own body. Because I feel like
the idea that he was always in control. I don't like the idea that he was just kind of there. Because if he was just kind of there, it's like, oh, well, then none of this ever mattered.
But no,
if he was doing it himself.
Here's why I like the idea that he is essentially a passenger in his own body. It fits with his downfall. It fits with his downfall because, remember, the Emperor's Children were a legion of perfectionists and control freaks. People who needed every little detail to be managed and perfectly set up. And so that total loss of control is just like such a karmic loss for him. But I also kind of get where you're coming from, where it does diminish sort of the awfulness of some of the stuff he's done as well. Ooh. But I think the reason why I kind of like the idea is also for setup for something that could happen in the future. And that is specifically an encounter, but it's like if it would turn out he was never in control of himself and only recently wrested that control back, you could do like an interesting dynamic between him and Korax.
So the earliest that the Soul Drinkers could have been founded is during the Third Founding.
Yeah.
Because they have a sword that contained the silver once wielded by Sigismund.
Mm-hmm. Irving, I don't know where you're going with this, Irving, but I am a little concerned now. But yeah, they have the sword that contained the silver one carried by Sigismund, and you were saying like that's something that only existed after the Third Founding?
It would have had to be the Third Founding, because Black Templars would have been Second Founding.
Mm-hmm.
But they also claimed to be the Fourth Founding. So it was third or fourth founding. Yeah. It is one of the two.
I'm trying to think of who the other like chapter that's like notable for, because obviously there's the Minotaurs, right? There's the Minotaurs. For the what?
Carcharodons.
For like having being descended from a Traitor Legion.
Not knowing where they came from.
But likely. Yeah.
Carcharodons are their own thing.
Yeah. I'm looking at the deluxe edition dog that this one, because one of the guys right over here has one. It really is. We have Blade Wolf at home.
Oh, it's believed that Carcharodons are successors of the Raven Guard.
Makes sense, actually. The Raven Guard are my favorite of the First Founding.
Also, their armor is gray, but they don't have unpainted armor like the Grey Knights.
They also have beakies. They also have all the fucking beakies, and the beaky armor is like some of the best looking armor.
Comes the Phoenix.
Sons of the Phoenix. I don't remember them. I don't know that one actually, Irving. Like I said, the things I know are kind of patchy and out of order.
They're not Night Lords. Eldar, right? Drukari? Or no, they would be Eldar.
No. He's Sons of the Phoenix. I think Irving is talking about a Space Marine.
Oh, wait, they're a Space Marine chapter? I've never heard of these guys. Oh, there's very little known about them.
Yeah.
I've never heard of these guys. Yeah, they're white, purple, and gold. That's weird. They're known to be...
Known to be... Oh, let's see these guys. Let's see these guys. Oh, that is a very nice color scheme. That's a very nice color scheme. Who are these guys? Sons of the Phoenix. Officially descended from Imperial Fist, hinted to be Emperor's children. So, let's see here.
Ultima is where...
The 27th?
I'm slacking.
27th. It's where...
the New Marines come from, right? I'm drawing a blank on that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is where Primaris started.
Thank you, Primaris.
Yep. Yeah, every Ultima chapter is entirely made of Primaris. Honestly, though... Yeah, let's see here. Taken prisoner by 1,000 Suns warband for experiments. Ooh.
Oh, that's why the White Scars were there.
Yep. Let's see.
I'm looking back at Urdesh, and in one of the books, there's a Silver Skull, an Iron Snake, and a White Scar.
Yeah.
And I was wondering why those specific Space Marines were there.
Yeah.
Apparently, the Sabbat sector belongs to White Scar territory.
I forget if they mentioned if it's happened yet, because I know like one of the book series is leading to Call and Fabulous Bill meeting face to face. Has that happened yet?
Yeah, yes.
Oh boy.
The something work or work something.
The Great Work?
Maybe.
Because I know that's like a big thing with Call. Is he's mentioned, the Great Work. Yeah, Belisarius Call, The Great Work. Came out...
That or was it Gene Father? It might be Gene Father.
Okay, either way. But so yes, no, Call and Bile have actually run into each other. Okay. Now I guess we're just waiting. No, wait,
man. What? Warhammer Fantasy, sorry.
Oh.
The dude that wrote Gene Father wrote one of the Warhammer Fantasy End Times books for the Rise of the Horned Rat.
Mm-hmm. Rat.
Man, those are good books. I like those books. If you
the Skaven are just the Skaven are just a fun thing to play around with as a writer. It's very much the same as the Orcs, where from the
But they're
perspective of
complete
whoever's
idiots.
facing them, oh, it sounds like from the perspective of whoever's facing them, they're utterly terrifying. But from their own perspective, they're hilarious.
I was reading one of the books,
Yeah.
and it was I don't know if you know who Manfred is.
No, I don't. I don't really do a lot with fantasy. So yeah.
All right, he's one of the vampire counts. He's like the vampire count. He has he got one of the eternal potions from Nagash after he died.
Yeah.
And he kind of rose up the ranks after killing the person that made him into a vampire.
Yeah.
But he's needs the sword of Nagash. But to get the sword, he needs to go into the Skaven tunnels. And they're building up the Skaven boss as like this big deal. Like he's got the sword, and
Yeah.
and Manfred just walks up and just kills him, and just
Oh.
takes the sword. Yeah, there's not even any fanfare. There's no big fight. He's just dead.
Oh. Yeah, that'll do it.
It's awesome. It's such a good bit in the book. I love it. Ooh, there's a book called Baneblade, written by Guy Haley.
Oh. Baneblade! I always just remember the Dawn of War, the voice line, this is the Baneblade!
This is the Baneblade. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah. So the shield, I don't know if you see this. So the shield has a little bar on the back of it, and whenever it turns green, that's when you can use its secondary.
What is that?
Which is like a flashbang.
I'm watching right now. I can see it's green.
Yeah, it's basically, so do you remember Liskarm from Arknights? Or did you ever play Arknights?
No, I can tell
Okay.
you that, no.
Okay, so you didn't play it, you never played Arknights. Okay, that's fair enough. I just realized I could have, if I didn't go for like the Lapland, Texas thing for the duo, I could have named the Arbite Liskarm and Franca as well. That would have been a good one as well for the sort of duo dynamic.
Yeah, this does not seem like my speed of the game.
Yeah. It got to a point eventually for me where it was just like, it's very much, it became way too reliant. The story became way too reliant on whoever the new character was at the time. Which is sort of, the universal problem with gacha games, right?
Yeah.
Because they want you to like spend money to roll for the new character or whatever. They make it so that
and
the
it's
story...
a gacha game?
Yes.
Oh, man, I would hate this game. I'm sorry.
That's fair enough.
This game seems like... This does not seem like my speed at all.
That's completely fair. It's just, that's the thing I realized like after a while was, wow, yeah, no, this is very much not my sort of thing.
A lot of people give this game and Payday heat for, it's like, oh, you gotta pay blank amount just to get character. It's like, when I can point over to a gacha game and say, that game over there, you gotta pay $20 and you aren't even guaranteed it.
Yeah. I do wish the Arbit was either cheaper, or if you bought in early, like a lot of people did, you were you were sort of, I guess you might say, grandfathered in for being somebody who had this game for a long time.
Honestly, this game, this has been a really smooth release. This is a very smooth release for the Arbite.
It is. It is. It's just like this game definitely had a rough history. So I feel like if you were somebody who's been in early, there should have been some consideration for that, I guess. Then again, that gets messy. I do still wish it was a little cheaper though.
The Baneblade hurts my soul.
Oh, why?
They put the cannon on the back, not in the middle.
Oh.
So there's just a block of metal in front of it.
Oh, so it's like a Merkava. Okay.
Yeah. I've never seen... The last time I saw it, I think it was in Space Marine 2. And it
Oh,
was
yeah?
like on... The cannon was in the middle. I've never seen pre-Space Marine 2 Bane Blades.
Oh, wait, so they actually changed... Oh? I'm trying to see what you're talking about here with the Bane Blade.
That I cannot, O
On.
Lady of the Stars.
I mean, are you talking about just the baseline default Bane Blade?
Yeah, just the one on the wiki. Just the one on the Warhammer wiki.
Oh, I'm looking at 1d6. Okay, let me go look at that one. Let's see here. Bane Blade, Bane Blade, Bane Blade.
Am I misremembering? Oh my god, I'm just misremembering. I'm an idiot.
Oh?
The cannon is on the back. My mind just shoved it forward a tiny bit.
Yeah? Like I said, it's set up like a Merkava.
Oh, I hate it.
I mean,
Why
where
is it
else
so
are you
much-
going? How else are you going to fit the hull guns in there? We can have a separate conversation about the hull guns, but that's how you're going to fit the hull guns in there. It's like I really, really like the Shadow Sword and the Stormlord variants. Even though the Stormlord is just kind of silly with the fact that they're fixed, the VMB is fixed to the hull. So it's like, how is it going to traverse fast enough to be useful? But also at the same time, it's still just...
We need to make tread tanks cool again. I mean, they're always cool, but they can be so much cooler.
Yeah. What else?
Enough of this tire nonsense.
You
I
talking
want to
about-
drive over cars.
What is this? What are you talking about? Tire nonsense?
Like, it's a bunch of just, like, anti-grav and tires and everything other than treads.
Yeah, and that. Okay, yeah, that's just meant to be like sort of yeah, that's like a whole that's a whole separate topic. With what's this nuts? Oh wow, you're already at level 30. Damn.
Huh? No, I switched over to my.
Oh, that's right, you did switch over to your vet. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna restart the game real quickly, just because, like I said, I've gone through all the Arbit stuff, so I want to see if I can get this to work now.
Yeah.
Because that way, you know, I have the cosmetics for my other characters. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But I want to give it a go, see if it does.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Oh. What you saying?
I'm just quoting movies in my head because I was just saying something.
I see now.
I like John Wick, and everybody's been talking about how much he just says the word "yeah."
Well, I mean, that's Keanu Reeves. That is just Keanu Reeves.
Somebody made a list, and there was one that there was missing, and everybody just universally agreed it was the best. It was, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back. Oh, there's new chip lines for Brams. In the Mortis trials.
Yeah, they mentioned that in the update notes.
Oh, I didn't see that. Well, now I gotta do those.
I guess we're doing Mortis then.
We don't have to. I can do them in my free time.
I have no problem with doing Mortis. I love Mortis. It's fucking hilarious.
So much fun. Voltic with Arbite was just... It's not even fair.
Yeah.
You're just... It's just... Nothing's gonna be able to move.
Okay, now I have to restart the game again because some of the mods needed being updated. But FTD is just such a Darktide, or FTD is just such a great mod for what it does, and the way it lets you, the way it really lets you dive further into what makes like Warhammer's, visual uniqueness. I am not phrasing this well at all. Oh boy. Okay, I did actually remember to change it over. Good. Also, I was just going to check to see if I changed the stream category over because I know like last time I had forgotten to do that. Bum 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 bum. Rum. Bum 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 bum.
Do they have For the Emperor? They do have For the Emperor.
Oh yeah?
Shoot them when they're down. And suppression protocol. Are these gonna be terrible?
What gonna be terrible?
Normally, For the Emperors are really annoying.
Yeah. That's what I was a little worried about. I was like, oh boy, this is gonna suck. Because exactly like you said, they usually do.
What was a really bad one for veteran? Oh,
I think it
make
was
every shot count.
Yeah, make every shot count sucks.
That sucks. Oh man, I hated that. What was another really bad one? What was Deadeye? I think I did Deadeye pretty easily. Oh, on Overwatch.
Oh yeah?
On Overwatch and make every shot count were painful.
Ooh.
Because on Overwatch, you can't take any melee damage. What do most of the enemies in Darktide do?
Melee damage. Yep. You basically have to be you basically have to be Tanner Lindbergh to get that one. Which is just
Longbomb was just get ahead of your team.
Mm-hmm. Wait, which one was just get ahead of your team?
Longbomb.
Ah.
It was hit 5 enemies with a grenade without it bouncing.
Yeah.
So at the beginning of a mission, I can tell you the exact mission to do it on. I just gotta find the mission real quick. Can you? It is on.
Let's see here.
Alcavum, Boros. You can do it.
Razor Jaw Augment for sure.
You can do it on most of the missions, ones that are out in the open.
Yeah.
Oh, Oryx level 5 now.
Yeah, Oryx. They changed the difficulties. They got rid of sedition.
Huh.
There was like I said, a whole dev log about this. How they were getting rid of sedition difficulty and then rebalancing the other existing difficulties around. So that Uprising is the baseline and Oryx is now its own difficulty.
So is Damnation the new heresy?
Basically.
Is that
by the way,
I'm
back in the game now, so if you want to rejoin the squad.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's never going to happen because they're just never going to stop talking.
What's never going to happen?
We're just never actually going to do a mission. We spent how long just talking about Bane Blades and just Warhammer?
This is true. This is true.
I think we have to actually do a mission.
We do, yeah.
Or else it's just never gonna stop.
Never gonna end. What a night. It never ends. Oh, what a night. God, every time I used to hear that song, Oh, What a Night, I thought they were actually saying, Oh, what a night. It's like, there's a couple of old songs I always misheard the lyrics on. That's one. Another one is Bad Moon Rising by CCR. So, like, there's a bad moon on the rise. You know what I always thought they were saying?
What's it?
There's a bathroom on the right. Don't go out tonight. There's a bathroom on the right.
All the water purification pipelines will make lines of fire a nightmare.
You stick around here, you'll see it can only get worse. Trust me.
Do we actually have somebody just drop?
I think I'm regretting
No, we
my life
never
choices.
had all 4 people.
Okay. Oh, that's somebody, like one of the various NPCs talking. Never mind. Okay. That's why I thought there was somebody else here that we lost.
Wow, they're squishy.
Well, yeah, we're playing on a very low difficulty. Because I don't have any, like, good gear.
Oh, that attitude.
I mean, do you really want to do Auric or Damnation with sub 100 gear?
That would be pretty funny.
For like a minute, yeah.
Yeah, then it would just get painful. You're right.
Exactly.
You are a master of death,
Taking cover? Really? Face me in the open!
Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Watch it. You know, I just realized as well, at this low, like this difficulty, we're not going to see any Ogrins, are we? Nope. No Ogrins, no monstrosities, nothing.
Well, you're just not gonna see any ogres, period, because I have crack.
We're not digging through that. We gotta find another way in.
Whoa, hello. Also, that's another thing I'm like so not used to. Being able to tank so many hits before I have to turn around and address the problem.
Yeah.
So used to dealing with Heresy, where, I don't know, Heresy and above, where if you aren't on it like that,
You're gonna go down real fast.
yeah.
Yeah, 3 people can take you down to
Nothing.
no toughness in just one burst.
Yeah, it feels so weird not having to deal with that. It's like, I get what they're doing with this, where, you know, they want you to like progress through the characters, and you know, so you progress through the characters, but it still just feels odd. I do actually really like the shield, though. I'm not gonna lie. Using it more, I really like the maul and the shield. I can see this thing being really good for CC. It's kind of like the
Veteran could get a version.
well, that would just make Veteran disgusting.
I mean, I'd be all for it. Not that we're not strong enough as is.
Yeah, I was gonna say Veteran's already the best class in the game.
Second best. Zealot's best. As much as I hate to admit it, Zealot's the best. We're strong, but Zealots can move and they have Thunderhammer.
Yeah. Well, it's not even the Thunderhammer, it's the toothpick.
That as well, but everybody gets that.
Yeah. On the other hand, no, Zealots also get the knife. Never mind.
Yeah.
Zealots also get the knife. Which, like people were saying, if they're going to nerf the toothpick, they're also going to have to nerf the knife. Otherwise, everybody's just going to go over to the knife.
Oh, you know something that I have that you don't?
What?
Get behind cover.
Yeah.
Duck behind it, and then aim.
Your judgment embodied, Lex.
Okay.
You can't peek over, I can.
Oh!
Yeah, that was something I learned. I thought they could. You can't do that.
Oh, that's
but
like
I
a
can.
specific veteran thing?
Yeah.
Ooh!
That's a cool little detail.
It's a little detail that you're never going to use, though, because you're always moving so much.
Not for parts like this.
Oh, okay, elevator, I think, is here. Good. No, never mind. No, it's not. Where's the damn elevator at?
Oh, boy.
Bonk! There goes a gunner. I just realized, also, you mentioned this thing does, like, toughness healing, right?
Was it? Yes.
Yeah, but like I said, it's kind of like the Zealot thing, but your hands are free. I just realized what the trade-off is for having your hands free, unlike the Zealot.
What's that?
It heals toughness,
Oh,
but it
the
doesn't give
pushback.
you piss. It doesn't give you piss toughness.
Yeah. That and it doesn't do knockback.
Yeah. Which, frankly, piss toughness is a problem. At least with the way it's currently implemented. It's a pretty simple thing to fix, though. All they need to do is make it so that it decays over time. And that would...
does.
No, it doesn't.
Oh,
It does-
yeah, no, you're right. It just goes away all at once.
Yeah, if they had it decay over time, that would fix a lot of the problems it causes. I don't think it would fix all of them, but it would fix a significant number of them.
Is this phase tree again?
No, this is the water treatment thing.
This one is also pretty early on in the story, too.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's this one and phase tree are like mission 1 and 3.
Fairly certain that I just stepped in something vile.
I am filthy to the knee.
Only the knee. Ha! You have been taking it.
We shall be here.
But now that we've actually said, now that we've got like the space cops here, I am wondering what they're going to be doing, where this is going to take like things story wise. If they're going to use them to add a new mode as well.
Traditional kind of statues myself. Something in bronze or worked stone.
Hold on one moment. Anyways, you were saying?
I'm just trying to think of what other modes there could be.
Yeah, no. There's a lot of stuff they could do that would be interesting. Whoa, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it.
A boss rush would be interesting. I
Boss
wouldn't mind
rush. Mortis is... People are saying Mortis is like Chaos Waste. Not exactly. They could do... Ooh. No, that would be kind of weird. I actually am trying to think what they could do for like new modes. Shit. Boss rush isn't a bad idea though. Why don't you mention it?
Ammunition is here, arbitrator.
What else we got? That's clear, that's clear. This way you need to go. What?
I just tagged someone for a split second. They just got deleted.
Ah. Yeah, no. Vet tag is very strong.
It's always been strong. I just forgot. You guys are doing near 3,000 damage
Yeah.
on Uprising.
Yep. Again, vet tag, very strong.
It is a level 30 veteran on
Yep.
Uprising.
Level 30 veteran on Uprising.
There might have been a slight oversight.
Yep. But I mean, hey, it is carrying us through for whatever that's worth.
What is it? Okay.
Is it... Wait, what? Yeah, no. The shield function on this is really good. I could see this being really nice in higher levels when you have to deal with hordes.
I know what it is. It's like a blitz shield.
Yeah.
From Siege.
Exactly. Yeah, it's Blitz's shield from Siege.
I know one that you're probably not going to understand, but in the Division, do you know the Rikers?
No. No, I don't.
Alright. They have a tank enemy that uses shield, and if you shoot the front of it, it blows up and it stuns them in a flash of light. So
yeah,
it
that does.
an
Yeah, no.
to get behind
Yeah, that
them.
makes sense as well. Then, again, never really played the Division, but the concept makes sense.
I love the Division. I could talk about it for hours.
I still remember the first trailer for that game was just the most uncomfortably raw thing. You know, where the Silent Night trailer.
Yeah. The one just going down the street.
No, the one where like you hear like this family like falling apart.
Oh man, yeah. It can get. The worst part is that it's basically just Super Rona.
Super smallpox. It's smallpox.
It is a form of smallpox, yes. It's juiced up smallpox, juiced up flu.
Yeah.
It was.
And then when you find out the reason why the guy did it, you know what your only thought is when you find out like why the guy who did it, and of course you find out that he ended up dying to it as well. There's only 4 words you can really think of in response to that. I hope it hurt. Because his entire motive is, oh, we need to cull the herd of humanity. It's too big. Eh.
On Black Friday as well.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, I hope it hurt, motherfucker.
Wait, no, I don't think he... Did Keener do that?
Did what?
I don't remember if Keener shot him, or if he did just give him the virus.
No, the guy who made the virus got infected by the virus. And like I said,
but he didn't do it by accident. It was done on purpose. And I'm pretty sure...
Still, like when you hear his motive for making it, it's literally a case of, I hope it hurt.
Yeah.
Because
so many good people died and so many problems came from it.
Yeah. You tried to play God. You tried to play God and not even in a cool way. It's like, I can forgive playing God if you do it in a cool way. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He had the ability to cure cancer, essentially.
And instead, he became instead he took the edgelord route. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Again,
and we lost the only scientist, one of the only scientists who could have undid what he did.
Yep. Again, I hope it hurt. It's the only thing that you can think when you actually get to the point of like the story where you find out what who the guy that did it was. It's like that is the only thought you can have is I hope it hurt.
It's right under our nose too.
It's like I know it, not a lot, but I know like bits and pieces of the Division lore.
The thing I was thinking of is I played the Division 2 first, so I kind of knew where the story was going.
Yeah.
But the fact that Keener was always right under our nose. And when I got to that point, I thought he was right there under our nose the whole time. He was this close. And he got away with everything.
Got a better shotgun now. That's nice. Not much better, but it is better. Still don't have anything new here that's worth using over what I currently got, though. But yeah, like... Oh, not quite enough to go up to the next difficulty yet with the arbitrator. Getting there, though.
There's a villain wiki?
Yeah, it's not very good.
Huh. I'm gonna read the actual wiki.
Yeah. Generally is what you're gonna want to do, is like just go for the actual wiki for the thing. There's like hero wiki, villain wiki, or whatever. They tend to not be very good.
Huh. There's a spin-off universe in Splinter Cell. In an alternate timeline, Gordon Amherst is referenced in Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Dragonfire, to which Gordon was stopped before he could carry out the Bioterrorism Act.
Interesting.
It is still not confirmed by Ubisoft if the Strategic Homeland Division is in with... I'm sure it is. It's gotta be.
No. It has to be.
It's gotta be. It's such a cool
because
idea.
you're tying it in you're tying it in like that. It has to be.
You can't just have Amherst and not have the Division.
Yeah.
So that means Keener and Sokolova are running around, which is horrifying to me.
But I mean, like I said, the whole thing is, at least in the world of Splinter Cell, it got stopped before it could start.
Yeah.
I do like the idea of like spin-off settings like that as sort of the bad endings of like main series of like another series. It's like, you know,
I think that's the good ending. Yeah, that'd be the good ending.
No. I'm saying the Division is sort of like the bad ending for Splinter Cell.
It's the bad ending for everything. It's the bad ending for us. It's the bad ending.
I just mean narratively. Yeah. I'm not talking about like how it affects people.
Yeah.
Keep moving our way up. Let's see what we got here. Oh. Where are they? Where are they? Oh, they're down there. Okay. Yay! 2 bots. Wonderful. Just keep moving.
I gotta play that now.
Play what? Splinter Cell Dragonfire?
Yeah.
Hmm. You know what I'm looking forward to? I don't know if it's gonna be good. I don't know if it's gonna be any good, but the thing I'm looking forward to is the new Perfect Dark. I at least want to see how it is. Because Perfect Dark is one of those games. I always loved the setting for it, because it's always really fun when you have the. What if there are 2 conspiracy theories and they don't like each other?
It's just Trepang.
Yeah. Trepang reminds me a lot of Perfect Dark.
Yeah. A game that would be perfect to remaster today is BioShock, like a proper remaster.
Ooh. Well, BioShock got a relatively recent remaster, so that's
I know, but I mean like Dead Space, Resident Evil remaster.
Oh, a remake.
Yeah, a proper remake.
There's a lot of, especially BioShock 2. There's a lot of systems in that would be awkward to implement in a new engine.
Yeah. Especially, I'm just thinking about the characters though.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know how the story starts and ends.
Yeah.
So you can properly write around it.
Instead of having things feel kind of clunky and retconny, yeah. That is always
especially
because
in
that's always a
2.
problem if you don't know if you're gonna get a sequel. Is you don't know if you're gonna get a sequel, so you try and tie things up neatly, so that at the very least it's a closed-off story. But then it's like, oh wait, we got a sequel. Shit.
Yeah, especially in 2. It's like, who is Lamb? Oh well, you know, she's just the person that always opposed Ryan and Fontaine.
Okay.
She was never brought up.
Yeah, it's like the way to do it is you have the main story neatly tied up. There is an art. There's an art to making a. We want a sequel, but we don't know if it's gonna happen, right?
Yeah.
There's an art to that.
Oh,
and
boy.
the thing to do is have the main story close, open and shut neatly like that, but then leave a few sort of
Loose ends.
a few loose ends that aren't really important that you can then build the sequel off of. And even if there is no sequel, it gives the audience something to speculate on.
I mean, they had a perfect loose end, and that would have been the Atom. Like, Atom itself getting out of Rapture, because all these little sisters and this dude just show up out of nowhere off of a plane crash. It's like, who are you?
That could have been interesting, actually, is like, but also, it wasn't the right time period for it, I'm going to say right now. Unfortunately, with the way the nostalgia cycle and such works, it wasn't the right time period for it. But exactly what they could have done is like BioShock 2 could have been, Rapture has been plundered, and the things that have came from it have spread to the outside world, and now it's like you're in somewhere in the 80s with the proliferation of Atom. But like I said, with the way the nostalgia cycle works, that wouldn't have really done very well at the time period.
I mean, everybody loves Dishonored. It would have been really close to Dishonored.
Commencing aspect sweep. Do not stray.
That steampunk 80s feel.
Not necessarily. Oh, this way.
Yes. This is the scan location. You will require your auspices to track down our quarry.
Let's see what we got this way. Never mind that way. Y'all got him already. Okay. Whoa! That mutant was very uncomfortable.
Cipher ident acquired. Acceptable performance. Authorizing crypt key for
Bonk!
to access.
I see how the dog bomb works now.
There's an upgrade that you can get for them that after 5 seconds of attacking, they'll just explode.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Huh. So it just automatically triggers the dog bomb. Okay.
Yep. You don't need the dog bomb, too. It just does it on its own.
That feels like it is making something on the skill tree kind of redundant, though, if that's the case.
It's more situational, I guess. Because normally they go after lone, because everybody would just run by. But if you send them through, you can trigger it to do it whenever you want. Oh, the hunters are insane.
Oh?
Yeah, do you know about the hunters in the division?
No, I don't.
Okay. A quick breakdown on them is that they're agents that hunt other agents that have been deemed rogue.
Oh, I see where this is going now. And so
But
if you do too much fuckery, they come and get you.
Yes.
So it's
The weird thing is though is that you could go rogue for breaking into a pharmacy to get medical supplies for yourself and other people.
Yeah.
So it's a kind of pick and choose because some rogues aren't really rogue.
Yeah.
But some are.
Weird. My tags for enemies isn't working.
It's not good.
You may, though
Yeah.
lower your expectations about receiving an answer.
Also, they're just horror movie villains.
Yes.
Because there's a hunter in the books that was shot, burned, stabbed, shot again, blown up, set on fire, and survived.
Almost like a metal. So aside, like you say, horror movie villains. The other thing that comes to mind is they're basically a Metal Gear Solid and a Metal Gear Solid boss.
I mean, they're kind of just drugged out of their mind with really good armor.
Again,
Also, they look
Metal Gear Solid boss.
dope as hell. Also, they look dope as hell. I started getting into airsoft, and I'm kind of and I accidentally realized how close I'm putting together a hunter uniform. I'm just missing the mask at this point. I'm just gonna get black pants and knee pads, and I'll have a hunter uniform.
Lovely.
Get a couple orange watches.
Yeah.
They look awesome. They also get really cool masks as well.
It reminds me as well. I used to know a guy back before I started streaming. And one year he went to Otacon as a... You know the guys from Half-Life, the Hekus?
I think so. Yes.
Yeah, the soldiers who show up during after partway through Half-Life to clean up the facility.
Yep.
Contain the incident. He actually went as one of the shotgunners to Otacon a while back. I think it was 2019. I don't talk to him anymore because we kind of drifted apart, but I used to know a guy who did that. It was actually really cool.
Data stream viable.
Whoop.
It was... you could do a lot with Blackfest, because you can do Hunk as well.
Yeah.
Who else was there?
Wait, what's this? Wait, Blackfest? What?
Yeah, like the
Black Vest. Black
yeah,
Vest.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, what the fuck did you just say? But yeah, Black Vest. You can do a lot with a Black Tac Vest, absolutely.
Yeah.
Whoa, okay, we're clear there. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Oh, it feels so strange playing. Like I said, you were saying this as well. It feels so strange playing at this difficulty.
It's just easy.
And it's not just that it's easy, it's slow. You get so used to how hectic things are at Heresy.
Yeah, you come to love the chaos in action.
I think it was Reginald or Tanner. It was like Reginald or Mr. E who said this, where it was like saying, at higher difficulties, it's more of a combat puzzle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which also reminds me, so, you know Professor Bloom, right? I think I rated him. Okay. So, Professor Bloom, he does a lot of retro games. He does classic Doom WADs. He does, WADs for classic Doom. And one of the things that he mentions a lot is the way he plays most of the time when he's playing Doom 2, the way he does it is he plays on ultraviolence and he does pistol start. And one of the reasons why he does that is because that way it's more of a combat puzzle. It's, what do I need? How do I get my resources? How do I engage various enemy groupings? How do I manipulate them? to make things more efficient, because your weapons don't carry over between maps.
Nope.
When you're doing pistol start, they don't, because you always reset them.
Or when you die. I learned that one the hard way.
You're talking about old Doom, right?
There's Doom 1 and 2 that's combined, and it has a bunch of other Doom games to go with it, like cut levels.
Yeah, no, he's doing Doom 2, but he's doing like custom maps and such for it that people have made.
Yeah. I know a lot of people say Eternal is their favorite.
Eternal is such a downgrade from 2016.
I love 2016.
2016 is pretty solid. Again, I still think it has some flaws. It still has some of the flaws that would get worse in Eternal, but they're so much lesser that it's manageable. Whereas Eternal just goes all the way with it, and it's just, you don't feel like you're the one who's doing cool shit. It feels like you're just transporting the guy around and then pushing a button to have him do cool shit for you.
Yeah.
Which is also, like I said before, when I was playing Trepang, it's like, this is what I wish Doom Eternal had been like.
I tried playing the first Fear, but I think I screwed something up when I was maxing out all my software, so it doesn't look good.
Oh, yeah, no.
It doesn't run
a lot of these
smoothly.
older games had that issue. Quake 4 was notorious for that. Is notorious for that as well, because I tried playing Quake 4 a while back just because I never played it all those years ago, and I wanted to see what it was like. I started up, I was like, wow, this looks terrible. And then it turns out it's because since it was made for older PCs, whenever it's put on a newer PC, unless you do some tweaking in the files, it always defaults to the lowest graphic settings, no matter what you actually have them set to.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that's probably what happened to you as well.
Probably.
There's ways around it. I don't know what you have to do for Fear, and I don't remember what you have to do for Quake 4 because it's been so long. But yeah, there's ways around it. Oh no, the dreaded placeholder text.
Oh, yeah.
Oh?
Oh, I completely forgot about that.
Forgot
I'm
what?
just looking through a little bit of lore for Division 2. I forgot. They don't hunters recruit not just from division pools. They can recruit from anywhere.
Oh. Oh boy, that's fun.
Yeah, and that was one of the manhunts, was us taking down one of the recruits. And then we go after the recruiter, and that manhunt is pain. I miss being level 1000, that's for sure.
Wait, your level goes down in the division, or is it just you haven't played it in a very long time?
I have 2 accounts. I have one on Xbox, and I have one on PC. My
PC account is
my
not
PC
as high
account
level.
is no.
Oh
No,
yay!
no,
The game
no,
crashed.
no.
Game crashed as soon as I went to the penances.
That, and I have all my gear min-maxed. I do not have that on PC.
Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. I mostly remember the Division. So I mostly remember the Division because there's a guy I used to follow a lot. He was a PC builder named Sneff. He did really, really cool custom water cooling stuff. And one of the things he did was a PC build that was a Division themed build.
Oh man.
Here, I'll find it for you so you can see it. It's a very old build at this point. It was done years ago.
I wish I could have that, because I had an entire story going with my agent, or now squad lead for White Tusk.
Yeah.
Which I'm not even gonna get into White Tusk because that's that's a conversation right there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he went like he will evolve to like 4 different things from agent to where he ended up.
Yeah.
And I haven't made it there yet on PC.
Here, I'm gonna send this to you so you can see what this looks like.
I love the Division so much, though. It's just
actually, I'm just gonna post it. I'm gonna post it in the Discord, the VC text, so you can see what it looks like. I was gonna send it to you, but you know, fuck, I'll just put it in the VC text. This was the actual build. When was this made? This was done back in 2016.
That would have been when the first one came out. Also, that looks amazing.
Yeah. It's a very good looking build.
There's the Shade Tech. There's a Rogue Agent on the front. Oh man, this is before Rogues were considered red.
Yeah. Like I said, 2016. It's a pretty old build.
What's that? Is that graphics card in the back? The XT?
The wait, where?
By the fan?
No, that's the motherboard.
That's motherboard?
Yeah, that's the motherboard. The GPU is further. So you see those that vertical block that has the 2 orange lines through it?
The one on the bottom?
Yeah, right where right with the wires in front. That's where the GPU is.
The one on the top or the one on the bottom?
The one on the bottom. Actually, no, this has 2 GPUs in it.
Yeah, I thought so, because... Yeah.
Yeah, this has 2 GPUs.
You have the one...
Because this was also made back when SLI was still a thing. Again, 2016.
Is that... So this could run Crisis?
Yeah, because this had 2 980 Ti's. You know what I just realized about the Arbite armor? So obviously it has the Judge Dredd look to it, right? But also, at least from some angles, it's got a little Helldivers going on too.
Mm-hmm.
Just the look of it.
Yep. Where do you think Helldivers got the idea from?
True. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to my penances because it just keeps crashing the game when I do.
Oh, there it goes.
Yep. But I mean, these are the risks you take when you have mods in a game. Is shit's gonna break, especially right after a major update. There we go. Okay. So let's get back to events. I don't think I'm going to play the Arbite for a little while, though, just because I want to level them up before I play them more. And also, I don't know. They're interesting, but also I don't know how I feel about them super much so far. I definitely want to get more time playing it, though, just to see how I really feel about it. So we'll see where that goes. For now, though, back to Vet. Also because Vet will probably crash the game less.
Oh, yeah. Here's Spectre, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah.
There we go.
What the?
Wait, what?
Oh, I'm not used to seeing your veteran. That's weird. That threw me off.
Yeah. I mean, they look very different on my screen, believe me. They are running the full on. They're full on the setup with the. What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you son of a bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class of the Navy SEALs. Blah 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 blah. Like I went all in on that fucking bit with the veterans, with this particular veterans loadout. But now we can actually do stuff that more is what we're used to as well. So it's time for heresy.
This is new heresy.
Yep.
This is new heresy, so we might not be in the same position as we normally are.
We'll see. We'll see.
Especially with 2 veterans.
Yeah. 2 vets, an Ogrin. What's our last guy going to be, I wonder? Oh.
Oh, all right. We should be fine.
Yeah, we should be all right then.
I don't imagine you're expecting me, my darlings. But let's make some trouble, shall we? The Mobian sick, scruffy-looking ruffians they are paying off their supervisors. Brendel's spies say it's a haul of prismata crystals, and I want them.
Oh.
Hot-foot it to the
Oh?
point, acquire the crystals, and we'll be best mates.
What?
I'm just looking at gear sets. Apparently there's a gear set that can protect you from... So, hunters have...
Oh, you're still looking at division stuff. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Okay.
Yeah. Hunters are juiced out of their minds and have axes, so they can down you with 1 axe hit.
Oh,
but apparently
no.
if you have...
So it's like the... Yeah. I see where that's going.
A ballistic shield and a specific set of armor, you can protect yourself.
Oh, that's very handy.
I mean, you're still gonna take a ton of damage and probably go down to health damage, but
you can handle
at least
it.
Protect yourself. Yeah,
you can handle it a bit.
You'll survive for more than 5 seconds.
God, that reminds me of the chainsaw guys from RE4. Like, if you weren't paying attention to one of those guys, would just come up and just murk you.
It's less like Dr. Salvador's and more like a Verdugo. This is one of the places to get long bomb, by the way. You see those dudes right at the end of the bridge?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where. You have to do it on private, though, so that way nobody steals your kills.
Oh, nope. Okay, they already got him. Never mind.
Oh, back up, back up, back up, back up.
Oh, that's a lot of Ragers. Knife and ass.
Recon last gun?
Yeah, Recon Lasgun.
That's a good choice.
I love the blue Recon Lasgun. Everybody always talks about how it's the worst Recon Lasgun, but it's so much fun.
It does the least amount of damage, but it has the highest fire rate and
damage
output.
And there's certain blessings make it really funny, like Infernus.
Yeah, that's the one that lights them on fire, right?
Yeah.
I don't think they changed anything on Heresy.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Feels like Heresy.
It feels like Heresy, yeah. The Heresy feels like Heresy. I think the one they really changed is probably Damnation, just because Damnation and Auric are now completely separate difficulties, rather than Auric being a modifier on Damnation
and Heresy.
Yeah. So Damnation is probably going to be the one that feels the most different.
Lost. I kind of missed the giant maelstrom sign. It's like, hey, this is where the big boys play.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. God, when you say that, all I can think of is, did you ever watch The Prince of Egypt?
I may have.
So there's this scene where the Pharaoh's priests are all like, I forget if it's Prince of Egypt or another movie that's like similar sort of vibe, but the Pharaoh's priests are coming and they're like, you're playing with the big boys now. And it's one of the greatest. It's a really great villain song. One of the best villain songs in an animated musical, which is a very competitive thing, actually.
I don't think it's top 3 because Mother Knows Best, Friends on the Other Side, and Hellfire. Top 3.
Hellfire will always probably be at least top 3.
I think it is just top 3, period.
Yeah, Hellfire will always be top 3. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Friends on the Other Side
is very
Hellfire,
good.
Mother Knows Best.
I don't remember how Mother Knows Best goes, but also
you know how Mother knows Best.
What is it from?
Tangled?
I've never seen Tangled.
You've never...
No. Because I was also going to say Poor Unfortunate Souls.
Poor Unfortunate Souls is good.
Poor Unfortunate Souls in pain.
Honestly, overrated. I'm gonna say that.
Ooh, that's ballsy.
It's good, but it's overrated good. Because Ursula has just that one song, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
But,
we're just judging the song, not the character.
Yeah. But the mother also gets multiple songs. And she sings Mother Knows Best a second time. After a lot of the story's been done.
Yeah.
So it kind of repaints it as she was right the whole time. And you didn't listen to her, so it's a slower song. I love Tangled. It's one of my favorite Disney movies.
Yeah. Again, like I said, never seen it. On the other hand, yes, Friends on the Other Side is fantastic.
It's also Keith David.
Yeah.
Who apparently can sing alongside Hugh Jackman.
Hugh Jackman's singing is a little questionable.
He can sing.
Okay, I'm going off of Les Mis, which... Les Mis is... The version of Les Mis with Hugh Jackman in it is...
I'm thinking Greatest Showman.
Okay, I've never seen Greatest Showman, so that's fair.
Alright, you're hurting me here. You're causing physical and soul pain to me.
I'm trying to think what other, like, animated musicals. Ooh, you know what is another really great villain song as well?
What's that?
It's not animated, but Secret of Survival. It's a secret of survival in a very nasty world. It's a secret of survival in a very nasty world.
It sounds familiar. What is it from?
I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's a puppet musical, and it's being sung by a bunch of weasels. I'm trying to think of which one that is.
Not the Muppets.
No, it's not Muppets. Although Muppets has an excellent one now that you mention it. The Muppet Pirate movie. Shiver my timbers, shiver my sails. Dead men tell no tales. That one, yeah, absolutely. It's an absolute classic, that one. I love that one. God, I've got to remember what movie Secret of Survival is from now.
I can look it up once we're in the airlock.
I'm dead. That's why I can look it up right now. The Wind in the Willows.
The Wind in the Willow. That name doesn't sound familiar to me.
But yeah, it's a like I said, it's a puppet musical. And but yeah, no, the weasels in The Wind of the Willows do a great version of that. Because it's like talking about, you know, like how their view of the world is like so cynical and such. And how like they're vicious, and like, well, we're so vicious because that's how we, you know, because the world is so nasty we have to be. But they're also kind of enjoying it, you know what I mean? What are you looking for it right now or what?
Coming down to get you. I normally take this way.
Yeah. Okay. I was just wondering why you were so quiet. Is all I guess. It's like, whoa. What are you doing?
That I'm also trying to pay attention.
Oh yeah. You are locked the fuck in right now. Oh my god. Mission. Whoa.
Get ready to move.
Yeah, I saw the barrel. I saw the Ogrins.
Oh, he's all the way up there. We gotta make a decision. Leave the Ogrin or go back from.
There goes mute. Okay.
You gotta keep moving.
Where's the burster?
They're behind
Doesn't
us.
matter.
I
It's
got him.
gone. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? There we are.
Oh, sneak through!
Another mutant!
Oh, what keystone do you use?
Fuck. What am I using on this one? I think I'm
Also, couldn't get
using.
healing.
I'm using weapon specialist on this one.
That's a good one.
Yeah, for recon and the knife, it's really damn good.
Oh, that's a crusher squad. Whoa!
Whoa, that's a lot. Oh god!
Yep, I don't have crack.
No, it's more than I got trapped in the middle of like 4 of them.
Yep. I'm just shooting into it. I'm not doing any damage.
This has gone.
Whoa!
Oh, this has gone completely to shit.
I just gotta run.
Yeah, no. That Crusher squad just broke everything. God damn. It's like as soon as that showed up, it was just like, woo! AK sing like a castrati. Woo!
I can handle Reapers, and I can handle Bulwarks. I just can't handle Crushers.
Yeah.
Reminds me of that time in Relay.
The thing is, I actually had a really good weapon for dealing with Crushers. It's just I could not get the angle with how many of them there are. Because the knife is really good at dealing with Crushers. Because the knife is bullshit.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Please be grenades. Oh!
Oh, are you not running the
forearms are
skill that just
smug.
lets you have grenade regen?
It's every 60 seconds.
Ah, that's fair. That is fair. The timing on that becomes, whoa!
I should have not jumped in like an idiot. I should have just tossed a grenade down.
Oh, fuck, the trapper got me.
I can get you.
Yeah.
Wait, he had an ammo box.
Ain't gonna die like this.
Oh. Refills of grenades and ammo.
Yeah. Field improv is a fucking goated skill for that.
I should have tossed it up here with the Arbite.
Yeah. Okay. There's the mutant. Oh, where? How many more? How many more? How many more? How many more? Okay, we're clear for now. Let's take a breath.
I'm messy.
I saw something actually really good recently. So there's this channel that does like hypotheticals of, you know, big movie battles, right?
Yep.
And it was the Starship Troopers movie. You remember the scene where they have to live with their, like, the bugs come and attack the outpost in that?
Yep.
It was like, what would...
I've lived through it.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
You know, like, what would happen if, like, a modern Marine unit was in that same situation? And more interestingly, there was like, what would it take for, you know, based off of what we know from the movie, what would it take for a modern Marine, for like the US, for a modern Marine unit to win that battle?
I say just scorched earth.
Turns out there is one. Now, this is, you know, they did a bit more than just this. There is one very, very significant thing that the mobile infantry in the movie, it makes sense in the books because of how the mobile infantry are different in the book, right?
Oh shit.
Yep. And I don't have crack on me.
I do.
On the other hand, I can do that.
I love throwing crack at the locals. Yeah, it's cracking rocks at the locals, yeah.
I wish grenades in general worked like the knives for the Zealot, where, or at least maybe not all of them, but more of them worked like where instead of having to like equip it and then throw it, you just push the button and it throws.
An impact grenade would be pretty awesome.
That's not even the big thing. The big thing is more just like I said, if you want to equip it to throw, you just have it so that, you know, if you want to equip it to throw, hold the button. And that'll like swap it over to like the slot, right? But have a quick throw button. That would be so handy for so many cases.
That would likely only work on PC and a major, oh boy, and a major group of people that play Darktide are on console.
Yeah.
So, trying to hold down, or accidentally holding down mid-fight to pull out a grenade could be the difference between life and death.
True. But I mean, that's the thing. That's what the quick throw is for. It's just you tap it and it throws wherever you're pointing at.
Yeah, but I also like to aim my crack before I toss it.
Fair enough.
You know what I mean? Because I have gotten screwed over by it hitting a mauler instead of a crusher.
Mm-hmm.
When I just toss it.
That was the most violent fucking exit from an elevator, I swear. Just shout and then immediately start carving through them.
I don't know. Russia 2011 was pretty bad.
Remember, no Russian. Remember, no Russian.
Yeah, remember, no Russian. Yeah. That was brutal.
No Russian is always funny to me. So there's a video I like. There's a video I really love. It's like how the devs expected us to play No Russian, how we actually played it.
Yeah, it's
like how the devs expected us to play it. It's a bit from 7, like, oh god, how we actually played it. You remember that scene where Homelander's like, I'm sorry, I got excited.
Yeah, it's just him smiling.
Yeah.
Alright. Looking back at it, it's horrifying.
Yeah, no. It's like the whole thing. It is legitimately meant to be a very uncomfortable moment, and it does it very well. But also,
we did not understand back then.
No, it's not even we didn't understand back then. It's also the fact that that's how you do an uncomfortable moment. Is if the player understands your intent as the author, but decides to instead react a way that you didn't intend them to, don't throw a tantrum about it. That's why I don't like Spec Ops: The Line, for example.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, Chief. I was playing Modern Warfare 2 when I was 9. I had no idea what was going on. I just thought it was an easy mission.
No, I fully understood what was going on in No Russian at the time.
I played that war in Gears of War. I just knew bad guys were in front of me.
I don't know who I am. I don't know why I'm here. All I know is that I must kill.
Essentially, yes. Plot did not exist for me yet.
Shit. Ooh, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. And you really start to get back. It's really nice when you start to get back into the groove of it, though.
Oh yeah, this is so much nicer.
Yeah.
Other than that, I love that tense moment earlier. It's
the Crusher Squad of just.
You have to make a quick decision. You don't have time to think.
Yeah. The hell are y'all?
I had to make a decision, and I made the decision. And thankfully, it paid off.
Oh fuck! Dog got me.
I hit him. No, I didn't. I did, but.
Whew.
Wait, I did hit him.
Ooh boy. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I still don't know how I feel about the map change.
What map change?
The terminal to where you pick missions.
Oh yeah.
I like the look of the old version better.
I mean, if you're talking about aesthetics, man, sure, whatever. But the functionality of it, I do like the fact that what mission you do and difficulty are like independent now. That's a huge change.
Yeah.
It's like, because it's like, oh, I want to do this mission, but oh, it's only on. It's like, I want to do this mission. Oh, it's only on Sedition or whatever, right?
Yeah. The way that Czar put it was the way Vermintide is, where every mission's just linear. Like you get this select section of axe for a mission,
Yeah.
and that's it. Not the way it is right now.
Yeah.
Also, this just gives you a wider variety of missions, which is nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we got demon. I love it, like the demon just pops out and just immediately just jump on it immediately and just erase it from existence. Watch it, watch it. There's a hound coming. Keep an eye out for it.
Behind me.
Yeah, I see it now.
I got away.
They tend to do that after a while.
Let the Arbite use it. Shotgun's best.
Wait, what were you saying about the Arbite? Oh, for the... I was trying to figure out what you were talking about for a second there, about letting the Arbite use something. Взрывая обновления через сотни лет, мы растаем в пыли своих надежд, оставляя поколениям горький след. Oof. Like you're saying, it's so much nicer coming back to just the chaos of a higher difficulty. Oh, what's Rannick gonna say here?
I'm somewhat conflicted. I know that Morrow gave you one of his little warnings
About loyalty, betrayal, woeful, inevitable consequences.
but still you decided to
I gotta do that now.
Do what?
There's a festive hunter mask where if you make it to the top
more division
of,
stuff. More division
yeah,
stuff.
where, yeah. If you just make it to the top of the tower, you get a festive hunter mask, which I just think is pretty funny.
Shut up, Rannick. I swear. Rannick is the most pompous ass. Let's see here. Which one do we want to go to? Yes, auto gun. And then load the...
Yeah, these are the cutscenes that I've been watching, by the way.
Yeah.
They just put them in order.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow, I'm 2 away from another penance for assassination missions.
Oh.
Yeah, I just got to do 2 of them.
Excellent.
Yeah.
But wait, you're 2 penances away from... Wait, say that again, say that again.
So, each of the levels have penances for the amount that you've completed.
Yeah.
I'm missing 2 for level 3 for assassinations.
Ah, I see now.
Heresy didn't change, I like that.
Yeah.
So I can just stay in the middle and stay comfy.
Yep. Speaking of assassination.
Ooh. Oh, is this the new event one?
Yeah, it's the new event one.
Ooh, I haven't done the new event one.
Neither have I. А жизнь на экране повторяет тех, но реально странит хуже всяких бед.
Oh, that's just how you look.
Yeah, that is. Because like I said, it's I have the mod doing stuff with that, but it seems like it's being weird about loading now. Like sometimes it'll load, sometimes it won't.
Yeah. I was wondering why you're looking like that, and you just haven't changed your uniform yet. I think I accidentally made a hunter. I think I actually did that by accident.
Oh.
Yeah. If I had a mask, I'd probably be using that instead of the helmet.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have the axe, I have a gun, I'm fast and stealthy, and I do way too much damage.
Yeah. Did we just miss all of our crack throws there?
I think so.
Incredible.
I was hoping to hit one of them, but it went right over both their shoulders.
Yeah. Keep looking, keep looking. Okay. Hello!
Why is there so many maulers?
I don't know. Don't particularly care. Just kill them.
Is there supposed to be just a ton of flamers?
No, this is, the ground is on fire. That's what this event is. It's not.
Plus there's hunting packs?
Yeah, so there's dogs and the ground is on fire.
Oh, this is gonna be painful.
Could be worse. Could be what you were saying you thought it was. Just non-stop flamers.
I would prefer non-stop flamers, because watching them explode is kind of funny.
That is true. Actually, no, the worst would be, do you remember when they did the actual event that was just Ogren spam?
That was pretty funny.
Yeah, until you got the higher difficulties, it was oops, all crushers.
Oh, yeah.
That was not funny. Because remember what happened to us earlier? Imagine that, but constant.
You couldn't complete any missions.
Mm-hmm. Ah, shit, the mutant got me.
Oh, I'm a human chew toy. At least I'm out of the fire. Never mind, I'm not. You spawn camping son of a bitch. I had a Mauler waiting his turn just to hit me.
Ah, yes.
You good. Throw that in there. Let that sorted out.
Yep. Oh, just running through these guys with a chain sword. Oh, I need to play my zealot again. I need to play my zealot more, specifically just to use the eviscerator. I know it's not a very good weapon, but it's so funny.
No. No, it is not.
Shit.
Oh, I'm a human chew toy again. The lights out event was pretty good.
The what?
The lights out event?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I like that one.
Don't remember that one, unfortunately. Is the
that
thing.
was when Rinda returned?
Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't think I think I was not playing at that point. I was not playing around that time.
I had
like, I had the game, but, you know. I kind of forgot about it.
I called in advance. Because, you know the Hollywood rule of no body, no death?
Yeah.
Yeah. they're talking about I had read the diary logs and how Rannick wasn't gonna let Zola see the bodies.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I replayed the mission. It's like, wait a minute. One of them is twitching. One of them is gonna come back. I brought it up to
oh no
my old mentor.
Yeah.
And he said, nah, that's not gonna happen. Like 2 months later,
there
like
was.
that event happens. Guess who called it, nerds? It's all speculation, he said. Guess who was right?
Yeah.
I think it was like 2 or 3 months later.
Oh no. Oh no. Because, like, yeah, no. What I really want to know is, what are they gonna... So, was Rinda the one that was in the cathedral that was up on the thing, or was that Rodin? I always forget which one is which.
Depends. It would be...
For a Dark Communion. You remember that? You know that mission where you go into the thing? So that was Rodin? Okay.
Rodin. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to remember.
They're going to try and revive him to bring in
a great unclean one.
A great unclean one. Thank you.
Yeah, they're trying to use him to bring in a great unclean one.
Yep. Because they still have Rinda, who's a part of the cult.
Yeah.
Or who flipped to be a part of the cult, which is also one of the missions, by the way.
Yeah.
That mission is actually a mission.
Yeah. Ooh. But yeah, aside from like that, aside from the Karnak twins, you know, I am a little disappointed that we haven't seen any of the lesser demons. Because, I mean, obviously a great unclean one is a little ridiculous, right? Actually trying to fight...
You're jumping the shark.
Yeah, but a plague bearer or nurglings, that wouldn't be too much of a jump.
Something.
Yeah.
Although I guess they're also a bit too silly for Darktide.
Really? There goes the bomber.
No, there's still another one.
Oh, mutant! Got the mutant? Okay. Ooh, trapper. Watch it, there's a trapper behind us.
Yep.
Clear, no doubts, no hesitation.
Ooh.
This is the will.
But yeah, some lesser demons would be fun to play around with. Even if you're gonna make them like boss. Actually, that's a question. What would, if we're just gonna like level, like just put it on the level of something, where would something like a plague bearer fall relative to what's already in the game?
Even host.
I mean, yeah, actually, you mentioned it. That fits. Now you mention it. Ooh. Actually, that's how you would do it. Is, you know, the demon hosts that are in the game already? Every once in a while, have a chance that instead of the demon host rising up to fight you, it splits open and out comes like a plague bearer.
That, or it could be wandering around the mission and you have to sneak by it.
Or, oh, another one as well. You know the ritual mutator that they have in the game already for like Auric?
Yep.
That would be another good use for it, is they managed to summon a plague bearer.
That would, yeah. Isn't ritual demon hosts weaker? Aren't they weaker?
Don't remember, actually. Don't actually know what the numbers on that are like, so I couldn't tell you for sure. If I had something like Darktide installed, I could definitely tell you, but I don't. Which, by the way, Darktide is a fucking goated mod if you're not familiar with that one.
I don't really use mods.
Okay, so what Darktide does is it basically shows you all the numbers for like average DPS, enemy health, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. It's just all the info that you don't normally see on the back end.
Yeah. Almost like sort of like, you can almost think of it as like Darktide debug menu. It doesn't let you do anything that would like break the game, but it does let you see things behind the curtain, which is very handy, especially for build crafting.
I just pick up a stick and go, is this better stick than stick I have? No.
Fucking Ogren logic over here.
Go back to stick. Yeah. That's how I actually got to this build, is stick is good, need better stick. Use stick, use different stick.
That didn't last very long.
I love crack grenades.
I know, right?
Have you ever had a team of
crack
four
party?
throw crack? Yeah.
No, I've never.
It's an easy way to bring it down.
Oh.
Pretty sure it's bring it down.
What is that, like defeat a monstrosity in a certain amount of time, or?
Is it 3 or 5 seconds?
Jesus.
It's a really short amount of time.
Yeah, no, it's like not even bullshit like the toothpick can do that easily. Cause like you could probably do it with a dueling sword, but it's gonna be a task.
You have to get close. You don't want to be close to monstrosities.
Yeah, well, especially not beasts. A spawn or a plague ogren, it's doable. But beasts are a pain in the dick to get close to.
Chaos spawns are bad. Getting behind a beast isn't hard. Staying behind it is hard.
Yeah, well, the other thing is as well that the beast also leaves the shit trail behind.
Yep. The chaos isn't that bad. The corruption isn't that bad.
Yeah.
It's a couple. Unless you're going out of your way to deliberately stand in it, you'll be fine.
But to be close enough to use the dueling sword. Because you have to, like I said, you have to stay behind it. Yeah, I'm seeing that already.
I don't know if it's the people that we're getting, or if it's the mission that we're doing, but it might be a mix of the two.
It's the dogs. The big thing is the dog swarms. And it's entirely because the dog swarms are making us break up the squad.
It's just knocking us down. It's not bringing us up. We're all together.
Like, where are y'all? Oh, there y'all are.
Yeah, we're right next to you.
Excellent.
There's a Medicaid right next to us. You three need that more than I do.
Yeah, okay. Down we go.
I need ammo, though.
Oh,
we all need ammo. Oh, son of a bitch.
More dogs! Yay!
Nope, worse.
Ah, yeah, I saw it just now.
That apparently landed. Okay, I'll take it.
Well, there we go. That takes care of that problem.
You didn't have the achievement then. You definitely do now.
Yep. Whoop. Okay, we're good. We're good. I do feel like the Arbalest needs a better starting a different starting grenade. Just because their starting one is so similar to veterans.
Yeah, it just feels like grenade.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. You're not one of ours.
Ooh, you know what would actually be a good one for them? I don't know how you actually run this because, like, I know it's the whole, like, you know, oh, but you're fighting Nurgle. But tear gas.
Definitely Arbite. But that also might be stun grenade on Zealot.
No. So you know how stun grenade works for Zealot, right?
Yeah, it's just flashbang essentially.
Yeah, it's a flashbang. Yeah, no. This would be like tear gas. And what tear gas would do would be, you know how like the smoke grenade works for the upgraded, like the upgraded veteran. I think it's veteran.
I love them.
Imagine smoke grenade, but also it inflicts some kind of like it does like damage and debuff. Whoa, this is messy. This is messy right here.
Side to side.
Wait, what?
Oh, Zella has a good idea.
Yeah, just hold their thingy up.
Yeah. Wait, were they actively shooting fire?
I don't know if they were or not, but it's kind of hard to tell with this map.
It is pretty dark.
No, it's not just that. It's that everything is already on fire to begin with.
Oh, yeah, that too. I think he was. He was just spreading fire.
Yeah?
Ah, hot. Fire hot.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, they do. I just saw one doing it.
Yep.
Oh, that's awesome.
Wait, doing what?
They're just shooting fire.
Well,
just setting the map on fire. Nobody around, they're just doing it.
I was just like, yeah, no, actually, I thought it was shooting at you because you were down there. I know what you're talking about now, yeah. No, they're just idly putting fire out, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Just like, yeah, map's on fire.
Yeah. A little bit of mission to world building.
Visual storytelling, very nice.
Yeah. They're actively doing their jobs. They know we're on the way, so I mean, might as well pick up the speed.
Yep. Get things ready for us.
Yeah.
Whoa! That was way too close to that barrel.
Oh, we made it to the end.
Oh, yep. Okay, we're good.
Key clearance elevated.
I'm glad that we're also not on a timer.
Yeah.
Never say no to more.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna do.
The Vrax
go
auto
get
gun.
Heals, by the way.
Yeah, where's it?
It's right on me.
Yeah.
Right here. No, turn around.
No. Oh, I see it now. Okay. Yeah. Gonna have a 3-ring circus someday. People say it's a fun one, son. Gonna have a 3-ring circus someday. Do 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 dun do 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 Rundu. God. Did you ever watch Schoolhouse Rock? Or is that too old? Oh, I was gonna say, do you ever watch that? Is that too old for you?
I know Schoolhouse Rock.
Yeah. I've had a couple of those just pop in my head recently for whatever reason. That one, Conjunction. That one, Electricity is the other one. Electricity. Electricity.
I don't know if that landed or not.
Who fucking cares? Jesus Christ, we're melting him.
Oh, is there a boost to the amount of people in coherency or something?
The dog. That's why.
Is it
the dog counts. So 4 Arbites will have 8 coherency.
Oh yeah.
I don't think that's going to stick around, so enjoy it while it lasts.
It's gonna stick. They're just gonna have to change a couple things. I love the awkward wait.
But I think that's also going to be the last one. So let's go see who we can raid. So
this is the most people I've ever seen playing.
Yeah,
Darktide.
well, I mean, an update just dropped, so yeah.
Normally it sits about, I don't know, 300, 400-ish.
Yeah, but like I said, big update just dropped. Ooh, I know who we're gonna go raid. I know who we're gonna raid.
How quickly is that gonna fall?
Who knows? We'll find out. But in the meantime, just like I said, we're gonna go say hi to Hal. You want to see what I'm up to off streams or all the places you can find me? Let me get that for the YouTube side as well. There we go. And thanks for that. Yep. That's actually, oh, that's an interesting comparison, chap. Okay. But let me cut the YouTube side loose. Thank y'all. Thanks for coming by, chap. I'm sorry I missed your messages when you posted them, but yeah, thanks for that comparison.